everybody, and welcome to stream. Welcome. Just waiting for me to pop up there because I definitely did not forget to open VTube Studio. But hello, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far, guys. And a lovely start at the weekend because it's Saturday today. For some unknown reason, I kind of forget it was Saturday today. But hello Jeena, hello Tech, hello Neo, and hello to all of the lurkers and VOD watchers out there. Woo! Regina's just waiting for the Nanya. I did my tea a long while ago. What kind of took the longest time is brushing Moose again, because the man apparently loves his mud baths. I personally do not love his mud baths. And then Kitty also wanted food and stuff, so yes. Kitty does take a whole lot of time. She's now sitting with her back turned to me because she's not getting the food she likes the most, but the food she likes the most is also the most unhealthy, so she's not getting a whole lot of that. You like your mud bath too? Okay, you and Moose can go and have a mud bath together then. I was actually out with Lady today. It's because I have not been able to trust my own body for quite a while. So I've not been that active with the horses. I've taken care of them, I've brushed them, stuff like that, but I've not been exercising them too much. It was really, really nice. Like, I don't know, but something I just relax. It's kind of the best way I can put it. As soon as I just sit on a horse, I just, whew, okay, I'm fine, everything is fine, this is wonderful. It might be rainy at the moment, and cold and icky, but this is wonderful. I can't explain it, I just relax. Jeena has to take care of her real life monsters first before the virtual ones. Yes, I very much do. And Moose was not happy with me today, so he was upset. He was major upset. I bribed him with a carrot though, so I think he forgives me, but he did not like being alone. He's fine with me being the one taking him out for a ride or stuff like that. He is completely fine with that. But as soon as I take Lady and leave him, he's upset. I tell you, upset. And he's just... He can be a handful when he's upset, because he gets upset for a horse. Horses can be upset, but Moose is something special. Moose is jealous? I don't know, he just doesn't want to be left alone, left out of things. Like, he does not like it. But yeah, Moose is jealous. I am his mother, and he is very, very jealous of anyone getting my attention. Yeah, it was the same when Lady came, when I brought her home. There were plenty times where he just forced himself in between me and Lady because I was not allowed to take care of her at all. So yeah, very, very jealous. For as much as Jeena relaxes on top of a horse, I am equally afraid on top of a horse. Nah, you'll be good. You'll be good. With me as an instructor, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'm not gonna let anything happen to my little riders. I feel Moose. We will do a mud bath together so he doesn't feel left out. You do that as long as you clean him afterwards. And be sure to scratch him. He likes his scratches. And if you want to scratch Moose, you need to grow some fingernails because he likes it rough. He likes full-on fingernail scratching. Loves it. under his stomach, in between his legs, mainly under his stomach, but also on, like on his throat. Not on his neck, but throat, yes. He's a very cuddly boy, okay? Instructor Jeena, yes please, yes. I used to be a riding instructor, which is also why Knight VTuber, because horses and instruction and squires and stuff. He likes scritchy scritches, yes, that he does. That he does. He likes cuddling, he likes food. He likes humans, basically. But he's also of a breed that kind of, like, he's a cold-blooded horse. Cold-blooded horses love people. Like, normally, if you take your full-blooded horses, those things are speedy speedster. They are gonna just speed away from you and just 5 seconds and they are like kilometers away. The full-bloods are speedy. I also feel like they are gonna break, especially the Arabian full-bloods. I know a whole lot of people love them. They are very gracious. They have endurance like I don't know what, but I feel like I'm gonna break them. Like they are tiny and they're teensy tiny little legs. I feel like they are gonna break. I know they're not, because I might be tall, but I have balance. So I'm not gonna break an Arabian horse. I can ride ponies and I'll be fine. Like they'll be fine. As long as it's not a young pony. A D pony is fine though. I'm pretty sure I could ride a D pony even though it's young-ish. I'm not too sure about a 3-year-old, but a 4-year-old, yeah, I'm fine. But I feel like Arabians are just gonna break and snap in half. And a lot of people love their full-blooded horses, but they have temperaments like I don't know what. And they need to run like I don't know what. We had one in the riding club that I was a part of, and one of my normal things that I needed to do every day was to just jump on top of his back and let him just gallop his little heart out in the field. Because you couldn't let him just gallop and canter on his own, because he's gonna break a leg. You need to sit on him and just have some sort of semblance of control, and gallop like lap upon lap, and he was never tired. The things never tire, but you need to do it because then they might be good enough to have some riders. I didn't have good enough riders in my days, but yeah. But then you have your warm bloods, and warm bloods are your run-of-the-mill competition horse. They are the dressage horses. They do show jumping, they do endurance, they do not really endurance because Arabians kind of hold that field, but basically everything. And those can be very different depending on breed. But then you have your cold blood, and both full bloods and warm bloods, they need their pack. They need to have another horse, otherwise they will get lonely, okay? And that is terrifying, absolutely terrifying. And then you have your cold bloods. Those things are built like tanks. I love them so much. Those are the horses that are built to just drag timber through a forest. Those things are built to drag a plow after them, to plow fields and to just do all of the different farm works. And those things are normally, with the exception of Moose and his breed, because they are kind of the exception to this rule, they are very calm. The North Swedish farm horse is not a calm horse. They are the speedy speedsters of the cold-bloodeds, but yeah. They are very calm. They have a mind of their own. If they want to go to that corner over there, they are gonna go to that corner over there, and good luck trying to make them change their mind. They are not a little full-blooded spinny spinster, and they are not a warm blood that you can just you put this way and pull them over there. A cold blood is gonna go to that corner if they want to. But they also really, really love humans, and they are completely fine being alone without their friends as long as a human is with them, because a human can be a pack of their pack, basically. If any of you guys have ever had a terrier dog, cold bloods are basically that. They have a mind of their own. If they decide that they're gonna do a thing, they are gonna do a thing. But that is also kind of because they are, like when you pull timber in a forest, the horse kind of has to think about where to go for themselves, because the man or woman person steering is gonna have a whole lot of work just jumping across that little timber thing and not get just smashed into pieces or trapped by the timber that they are pulling, because when you pull timber you actually walk behind the timber that you are pulling. It's kind of dangerous. So the horse needs to take good decision on its own, and therefore it's really, really good for them to be able to make these decisions on their own. Just like terriers are meant to just hunt rats or badgers or whatever on their own. Yeah. You know some terriers. Yeah, that's basically Moose. Moose is basically like a teensy tiny terrier, but in big format. He's basically an Airedale terrier. He is basically an Airedale terrier. Because he's just out there like, everybody loves me. I am awesome. I am the best. I have never seen you before, but I am obviously your favorite horse now. But hello Takano, hello Vestina, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. And he likes cuddles, he likes food. Me same, he likes humans. Okay, that's where Moose and I start to differ. Well, he also loves basically everything that breathes. So he loves dogs. He knows that cats are way too tiny for him to sort of say hello to, but he would love to say hello to a cat as well. Everything that's able to breathe, and Moose loves it. Basically. He's like, ooh, you're my new friend? I'm not scary at all, I promise. And like when he sees a small dog or a small child, he just hunkers down as good as a horse can hunker down, and just tries to stand so still as still as he possibly can, because he knows that he's scary, and he just wants to just, hi, I love you. He loves everything except Lady. Now he loves Lady as well. As soon as she started letting him boss her around, which she does some of the time, not always, but some of the time. Right now she does. Not always though. Hello Mimikyu, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. Would I recommend to nap on top of Moose? I would definitely recommend that, because I've not really fallen asleep. You shouldn't fall asleep on a horse. But you're not supposed to do this, and don't do as I do, do as I say. Okay? I have definitely a lot of times just jumped up of top Moose's back and just lay down and just relaxed. Like both me just laying like back down, head at his tail, basically, because that is the most comfortable way you did it. It's not very comfortable to lay on top of his neck. But he's a cold-blooded horse. He's broad. There's some back to lay on. But I've also laid like stomach down. He's pretty comfortable. He's very comfortable, actually. It's kind of awkward where you're supposed to have your legs, but he's very, very comfortable. And as long as he can just stand somewhere and eat hay, he's gonna just be completely fine with it. He loves Lady, just doesn't love when he isn't involved. Exactly. Like, it's been to a point where Dad has opened up a shed or something in their pasture and Moose just walks inside. Even though there shouldn't be enough room for him, he just walks inside. Like, hi? What are we doing? Are there apples? Good morning, ma'am. I am going out for a moment to help your brig brother. Okay. I feel like that is... I feel like that is a war reference that I am sort of getting, but also sort of not. But just be careful, I'm not particularly fond of murdering if I'm not the one ordering the murdifications. But yeah, please refer to our boat department. This is the cavalry department, so yes. Yeah, there we have a controller that is starting. Are we connecting to... a thing is not started, so... Yeah, but I feel like we have talked for enough time. We should probably get going. So... There we go. See, I kind of just... we kind of stopped here last time. Wait a minute, do we have... You can see that there. You can see stuff here. Do we have things to get? We apparently have a space-time there. We can go and take that first then. But no different satchels and stuff to pick up though. So wrong button. I definitely know how to steer this thing. I have definitely not forgotten that. Okay. Thing appeared as soon as we just plopped into it, so I'm not gonna be able to reach it while we just look for things. Hello? I would like an icy stone, please. I highly doubt we're gonna get one over here, but... Hello! Bye-bye. No. Nah. We're going getting all of the shards, but that is completely fine. Hello! I don't think we've gotten any evolutionary items in this one. I feel like that is slightly odd. I feel like I normally get at least a magmarizer or a voltification box or whatever the thing is. I have absolutely no idea. Not at the moment. Or like a linking cord or stuff like that. Hello, that's a sneasel. I don't think there's anything interesting. That's a weevil. I would rather just evolve my own. Thank you very much. That was not a good shot. I think you were done here. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Hello, Bidoof. Shush, we only spent like 18 or some minutes talking about horses. Fair. Fair. Horses was also not the thing that I thought I was gonna talk about today, but accidents happen, and horses are horses, and we could probably talk for hours about that. So. And all of you are upset because you were just thrown across time and space, but could you please refrain from attacking the peaceful knight who just running around collecting presents? Exactly! Like, there's no need to be upset at me. You should be upset at Dialga and Palkia. It's not my fault. I just came here same as you. I would like to return to village, please. Thank you. Let's see, what kind of team are we doing right now? We have Squire, Orion, Edward, Al. We have Monferno and Saravia. Yes. And I think we're gonna have these 5 on the team. Unless an Alpha, Chimchar, Monferno, something pops up, but it's not gonna do that for quite a while. I was about to say or a shiny Eevee, but at the same time, Leafeon and Glaceon doesn't have particularly good shinies. They're kinda bad. Especially Leafeon's one. Like, shiny Leafeon should be brown where the green is. Just a pretty little autumn. I could go with red. Autumn colors, please. But no. And Glaceon is just another shade of the same thing. And teensy difference. Staravia we're probably gonna switch out. But the 2 Pokemon that I kind of want on the team, we're not gonna see for quite a while. So, what is this? There is a quest. Have I finished quest? What? Oh. Okay, I remember you. You there, valued customer. I have never bought a thing from him. Wouldn't you rather I had more wares for you to choose from? I don't care particularly. Is this a vanilla playthrough or are you going for dragon-like ones later? I'm probably gonna go for vanilla. I'm thinking though about doing a sort of, if a Pokemon faint, I do push-ups thing. Or just squats or crunches, like stuff. Because I feel like I don't want to do a Nuzlocke, but I also kind of want to have some bad in quotation mark thing happens if a Pokemon faints. I've not done that yet, but yes. So that's kind of my thought. You should be upset with Dialga Palkiamons looking at the literal gods of time and space. Look back at Jeena, the Dragon Master. Yeah, complaining to gods it is. Yeah, exactly! Exactly. A workout log that we could all join. Yeah, we could do that. Could do that. Nah, I do not have the best of space around here, but then, yes. Flex lock, yes! Got to get the gains. I mean, I want to say not necessarily, but it would be nice. That it would. Unfortunately, Taohua refuses to provide me with any new goods to offer. He won't listen to a word I say, so would you try to persuade him for me? I'm sure you'll get somewhere if you bring him some hearty grains as a token of goodwill. 2 or 3 stalks ought to do it, but I'd make it 3 to play it safe. Or the perfect workout for the cavalry. Yes! Yes! Now, listen here. Wrong button. I do not care about these requests at the moment. I'm pretty sure I've done this though. So we can handle this in. Hello. I have not done that yet. Never mind. Okay, so just let me learn. We're gonna do side quests at a later time. Not right now. I don't have all of the months. We work out when months find because it's not their fault. We just need to get stronger as a trainer. Exactly. Exactly my point. But yeah, we're going to the Crimson Mirelands, which is kind of a scary place. Bleep, bleep, bleep. And eventually we can make it a 2 versus 1 as the trainers. Yeah! Which would make things a whole lot more fair. Because my Pokemon can face off against multiple foes, but I'm not allowed to command multiple Pokemon. Apparently the trainer main character thing is a prodigy when it comes to catching the Pokemons, but not a prodigy when it comes to actually battling. Because there's a whole lot of characters that can handle 2 Pokemons in battle, and the main character is not one of them. Hello Brian, hello Edward, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. Just a quick comment to say hi, I'll let you know I'm lurking for a bit and to wish you the best of luck today. Thank you, thank you. Here we are, my girl, the Crimson Mireland. He's Scottish! Scottish-ish. Here we are, my girl, the Crimson Mirelands, an area teeming with poison-wielding Pokemon, and plenty of others besides. Seems like we're in for a tough mission. I'm sure you can handle it, though. Oh, that's right, you're heading to the Solasian ruins, aren't you? I was about to say aren't ya, but no. They're off that way if you need a point. Yeah, that way. Good. Good point. You are very good with pointing. See the entrance over there? Oh, he actually does point. Never mind. I need a straw for my teacup or something like that because the model glitches out every time I drink tea. I have a nice cactus tea today, actually. I have black tea. I never drink black tea when streaming, but today I do. I also drink that while we are doing the tabletop RPGs because I'm not speaking the entire time when we do that, so it's fine. You know, I wish we could tell where or when one of those space-time distortions was going to erupt. I wonder if checking your map would help. It helps a lot. I've already done that. I'm counting on both of you to carry out your survey work as best as you can, but be mindful of your limitations as well, won't you? If wild Pokemon are giving you trouble, I suggest you go to the training grounds and have Captain Sisu teach your Pokemon some strong moves. Yes! Got a variety sometimes, exactly. There's a graceful Pokemon. I mean, there's plenty of graceful Pokemon, but I'm pretty sure you're not thinking about the thing I'm thinking about. Hey there, you're that go-getter from the Survey Corps, right? I have a request for you if you got some time. I have plenty of time because I actually, for some unknown reason, do not do the side quests in this particular game. I'd love to know more about a Pokemon called Roselia. It has these gorgeous red and blue flowers for hands. Such a graceful Pokemon. Kind of. I often come to the Golden Lowlands to admire the Roselia, but just watching them from afar isn't enough for me anymore. Do you think you could complete Roselia's page in that Pokédex of yours and show it to me? Sure. It's gonna take quite a while, but sure. Also, Berra, which in Swedish is spelled that way, but in Swedish it's pronounced Berra, is a nickname for people named Bengt, for example, which is a very male sounding name. So this name, it confuses me. He has very strong moves like all reliable switch to the level 100 legendary. Yes! Yes! And yeah, it has been a while since we saw Edward and at least right, but I mean lurkers and vtubers are things. I don't know. Hello? Do I want to fight you? I'm not. Ow! Hey, if you want to attack me, you can do so while I see you. It's not very nice to just go invisible and sneak up on a lady like that. Now you poison my Pokemons. Nee. Ryan is gonna bite you down. Maybe he's trans. That is kind of what I was thinking about as well. So, yeah. Or a Zoroark? A Zoroark named Berra. Maybe. But Berra is also one of the main characters in a Swedish movie called Kan du vissla Johanna? Which... Ooh, I got a thunderstone! I would like to have an ice stone. I need to just demolish each and every rock I see. And that movie is played during Christmas. I have never liked it because when I was young I found the movie to be kind of scary. And I don't know what was scary about the movie, but I think I found the old people in the movie scary for some reason. So I never watched it, so for me also Berra is a name where I just go like, no, no, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to just strong style Ember that thing, so we're just gonna normal Ember. We would have been able to strongy thing. I mean, go invisible and sneak up on people is what Ghostmons are known for. Just because they are known for it doesn't mean that I think it should be allowed. So, same, I find old people scary too. Yeah, I feel like normally I don't, but I guess that just some people are kind of scary. And this particular actor, or if it was the makeup or something, like there was this... It felt like a dangerous man, and I can't explain why it felt so dangerous for me, but it felt really dangerous. So, I have no idea. Girl's intuition or something, I have no idea. Sadly, ice bombs usually drop from snow piles in the snow area. Wish we could find them sooner. Ah, I see. Looking for dropped bags it is, then. If we don't just cheat and just let the Violet playthrough help us, but I feel like we shouldn't. I feel like it's one thing for me to just use and abuse my Violet playthrough for my own little tiny playthroughs, and a whole other for me to use and abuse it all of the time. Huh, I thought that place actually had a bridge. Apparently it doesn't have a bridge. So, oh well. Oh well. that the Hobbit movies came out a decade ago. Yes, I feel very old when I said that, but they basically did. But I only watched the first one of them and just found it to be a bad movie because it just... The whole movie is just a big setup. Nothing, absolutely nothing happens. Even though there's action absolutely everywhere, absolutely nothing happens. And I found it to be kind of boring. And just ended really abruptly because all of a sudden, for me at least, when I first watched the first Hobbit movie, I just felt like as soon as the movie actually started, when I felt like, okay, this is the midpoint of the movie, then it ends. And that was not the Lord of the Rings thing that I had prepared for. Hello, little cutie, I might want to catch you. I mean, I kind of prefer girl Roselias and Roseraids because they have a longer cape thing, and I found that to be cooler. Hello Lefty, welcome to stream. I hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. And yeah, we're not old tech, we're just time travelers, okay? But I kind of never watched the other two Hobbit movies, so when I actually read The Hobbit, I just figured that, hey, maybe I should actually try and watch the movies again. I mean, they can't be that bad, right? Huge mistake. They're even worse now. Because The Hobbit is a lovely little book, and if you haven't read it, you should. And the English audiobook is really good if you don't want to read it, but you want to sort of listen to it. Highly, yes. So, hi, sorry I woke you up. So I rewatched them after reading The Hobbit. And after reading The Hobbit, what I wanted from the Hobbit movies was for them to kind of flesh out the dwarves. Because the book, basically, Thorin has a personality and absolutely no one else. The other is just dwarfs. My reason for really liking Philly and Killy, it is because they have nice names that are easy to remember. Therefore, they are my favorites. And they were also the younger ones, and they have some extra rules that they fill and stuff like that. But basically, that was it. I like them because they are easy to remember. And they are basically always name dropped somewhere. So I really wanted them to flesh the others out. And especially Gloin, because he's Gimli's daddy. And all we got from Gloin was that he has red hair and red beard. I don't even know how... I mean, he speaks to Legolas at that one point when he shows the picture of Gimli. But that is it. They even removed the scene when Bomber falls into the Black River. They removed a whole lot of things that the dwarves actually did to fill in what Gandalf was doing and to get a love triangle thing, which is weird. Like, I'm not upset that Legolas is there, because Legolas apparently is from Mirkwood, so it's fine that he's there. I'm not upset over that. I am upset over the elf love triangle thing. I am so upset over a whole lot of things in those movies, but that is one of the things. It was just so unnecessary. The best part about reading books is that someone can read them for me. Yes, sometimes. I've started listening to way more audiobooks than I used to. Mainly because when I do stable work or stuff like that, it's a whole lot easier to actually listen to books than actually read them myself. And especially right now, because when your eyes don't work like they used to before. Like, I honestly, the last couple of months, I've suddenly become dyslexic. Basically. So I kind of struggle with reading, and I don't really like to read, but at the same time I want to read books. So I've started listening to a whole lot of them instead. I read most of The Hobbit, but I listened to basically the Battle of Five Armies. That is when I started listening to it instead. So I read the first two movies and listened to the third one. Basically. They removed scenes. The movie's like 8 hours. It's, 8, 9 something hours long. How the hell they didn't add everything? The interesting thing there, you know, is that Azog, the Pale Orc, is really important to all three movies. He's dead in the book. Ratatosk is a whole thing in the movies. He's name dropped once. And that also reminds me, he's name dropped in the Bjorn part of the story. And they butchered Bjorn so bad. In both movies he's in. They butchered him so bad. Like, just imagine. You're living in the middle of nowhere. You have friends, but you have your friends like very pleasantly miles away. And you live with your animals. And that is what you do. All of a sudden, there's this horde of 15 people that bursts into your home and locks you out from it. And then you're fine with it. Like, how should he be able to be fine with being locked out of his own home? In the books, the only reason that he allows the dwarves to be in his home is because Gandalf told him such a good and interesting story that he sort of just allowed them to be there, and then he found out how badass they were, so he kind of just went like, yeah, okay, this is fine. Like, they had to use a whole lot of trickery to get Bjorn to allow them in his home. But in the movie, it's apparently fine to just lock him out of his own home. Like, can somebody explain to me how it's reasonable for someone to just be locked out of their home by 15 strangers and be fine with it? Because I personally would not be fine with it. Oh yeah, I'm always happy when a bunch of people just occupy my home unannounced and look me out. Yeah, that is Bjorn's thing. And also in the final battle, he just drops and he... Did Gandalf really talk no jutsu someone up to giving up their home? More like inviting them to his home. But yeah. Yeah. That is what Gandalf did. That is basically exactly what Gandalf did. I'm pretty sure the thing sees me. Would you like a berry? Over there. Okay, the beaver got there first. What the hell, that is some Harry Potter level of not changing, leaving out stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Because also, interesting, fun story. If you've seen the Battle of Five Armies, Bilbo kind of faints in the middle of it. Which he does in the book. It's just that in the book, I love having a fighting monkey with me. He faints right at the start of the battle. And then he wakes up way after the battle is over and people are basically thinking that, oh, Bilbo is probably dead. And then he removes his ring because he has his ring on the full battle, because how else are you gonna avoid all swords and arrows and stuff? I want to catch this bad boy. I kind of don't think it's gonna be possible. I want to catch the big boy though. Okay, that was not possible and I am in the middle of nowhere. There we go. And the interesting thing about that movie is, like, Bilbo is fainted for all of it. So most of the movies, they could do basically whatever, because Bilbo wasn't there. We have absolutely no idea what happened. We get told after the battle happened. What happened? How did you see me? Okay, fine. So I feel like that movie is a whole lot of, yeah, that could have happened. I have no idea. It probably, maybe. Whoops. Hi. But Tolkien apparently really likes to write out what happened to the characters. Like, the endings of his books are really, really long. They skipped over Bilbo's trap back home. They did some part of it. And they obviously did the scene when he arrived back home, not really mentioning that it took him months to sort of re-buy all of the stuff that his neighbors and family bought while he was presumed dead. But okay, why does everybody need to see me all of the time? I want to just sneak and catch stuff and have fun. And talk about Hobbit. I have no space in my satchel. What do you? I have forgotten. We can do this. I'll probably need some HP because Need needs to be a tanky boy. There we go. Now we can pick things up. Okay, so we should probably head back. When you don't have room in your satchel anymore, that is probably when you should head back home. Would you like a berry? You are so slow. tree was way bigger than I thought it was. But okay, we have a buddy. Without it being spotted, I was very spotted. Or the thing just forgot that I was there because it was basically the wind. Hello Janne, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. Yes. Hello, hello. Now. Oh, right, they're over here. I was just thinking about it. I did not go to the place where I actually wanted to go, and as it turns out, although I have managed to glitch myself up on that cliff before, way before I was actually should have been able to. So we are gonna head back to the camp, and we're gonna unload all of our pocketses, and then we're gonna go and catch ourselves a dragon. Yay! Baby forgot you were there because food was more important. Yeah, apparently. Food is very important. Here we go. Yeah, that is fine. I do kind of need to craft more Pokeballs though. Like a whole lot of them. Because I really like to use Pokeballs. I know I have a lot of other Pokeballs, but I do not use them. Wait, I could craft... I can craft those. I should probably grab a couple of those then. I don't tend to use them, but they are very good to have when you see an alpha that you really want. Would you like some hugs? Of course! Hugs are very fun. Hugs are very awesome. You have come to the group of group huggers. We group hug at least once during every stream. And hello, Adi, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. And what good news do you bring? Tell me, because I need to know. Good. Somebody that I used to know. Somebody. Oops, I need that leaf. Now. We have scary, spooky music. We also need to toss Monferno into this bush. Because there be presents in them. I mean, I probably shouldn't be here because we probably should be in this area way later, but I need a dragon. I'm probably not gonna use it, but I need one. Maybe I will use it for a little while. Where is it that I normally jump across this thing? I have forgotten. I mean, you're technically not supposed to be able to jump across this thing. I normally very much do jump across this thing. Might be here, honestly, because I kind of need to sort of be able to waddle across. Now we just hope for the best, and there we go! Now we're in an area that where we're technically not meant to be yet. For a multitude of reasons. Because this place holds plenty of grass type Pokemons, which are way above my pay grade apparently. Everything is way above my pay grade right about here. I mean, I caught it. And you, good sir, do not see me. You do, however, want some berries. No, nobody saw me. I have a dragon. You have a girlfriend. Oh, nice. Ah, that is awful. Awesome. I'm so glad for you. I'm so glad for you. You deserve her. If she makes you happy, you deserve her. That is awesome. Now, did I want something else here? Okay. That is in a spooky place. Okay. I like that the level 36 things just run away from me because I am so scary. And everything can just continue to run away from me, pretty please. That thing do be scary. Ooh, shiny! That thing is even more scary though. Bye bye. Nah. Okay, I got the satchel. And now we run away from absolutely everything because we can run away from them. Have we seen any more ghosty faces? Because I've seen 2 in this place so far, and both of them have been in areas where I'm not able to get them. And this is not an area where I'm able to jump across either. So, we're gonna have to look for a better place to try and get back. Okay, this is a good place to get back. Hopefully. Hello? What? Nah, you do not see me, dude, because I am in no shape to battle you at the moment. So if you can just go away and forget that I am here, that would be nice. You're not. Okay. Okay. Can people forget that I am here now so I can just relax and unwind and get healthy again? Because that would be nice. Am I a British VTuber by any chance? No, I am not. I am a Swedish person. I can do the Swedish, yeah. But apparently I sound pretty British, so I'm at least European. A very cute big turtle. It is a very cute big turtle. If you can catch it, you deserve it. It's not about your pay grade. That is fair. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna follow me in battle, but yeah. Wrong button. This is button. Ooh, we have a lot of different satchels. Nice. I mean, I mainly care about the merit points though. 60, 50, 80, 90. That is nice. And we have 1 new in Obsidian Finland, so we're gonna get a couple of points today. Maybe we should actually go and do the main quest now. Why are you here, by the way? Dodging is everything. Everything! When a wild Pokemon slashing out at you with its moves, you dodge right out of the way. That I do. While you're dodging, their moves will whiz right by you and not hit you. Yep. Why are you here? I see a barrel, I bring out Orion. I mean, I could go with Edward as well. I am not a little cutie. You stop being complimenting me and stuff. I'm just gonna start hiding behind my teacup. I am Caliba of the Pearl Clan. Warden Caliba to you. Oh, would you look at that? You have a Celestica flute. You must be the one they say fell out of the space-time rift. I guess. Why the vague response? Something to hide? Oops. I've already heard about you. That you quelled Cleaver in his frenzy. I am sure many people were saved by your actions, but I wonder if there wasn't some other way to handle the situation. What you did is hardly different from bullying a Pokémon into submission, after all. And you run about catching Pokémon up in those little balls you carry. I don't need any help from you or Sword, or the Diamond Clan for that matter. That young lady Arceus offered to help by associating with the Diamond Clan. I just won't do. Be on your way. There is much I must do, and I'd prefer not to be distracted any further. Sorry! I like your little herbs. They looked cool. Jeena, how about you show me the strength that could quell show me the strength that could quell even a frenzied lord? Sure. I mean, Monkey's not really in the best of spots at the moment. Name suggestions for Monkey, by the way, because best I could do when I was thinking for myself was Sunny. Nom nom. Because she's probably gonna be with us for kind of a while. The 6th Pokemon that I want on the team is nowhere near here, so we're gonna switch that one out quite a bit. A battle with you might let me experience even a fraction of the power the nobles wield. Yes. Or no. I don't like the crazed look in your eyes, huh? Will we go with Sun Wukong? Maybe we can. Maybe we can. And Sunny can be the nickname in that case. I don't know. We're facing off against a Togepi. I mean, I feel like its special defense is gonna be way higher than its physical. So, I don't remember, but I feel like that should be the case. Yeah, just Thunderfang and we'll be fine. If both of you assumed that, then that is what we're gonna go with. You have a Gibble! Where on earth can I get a Gibble? I don't know why I got confused over that, because obviously there are Gibble in this game. I want one. Let's see, a Gibble. I mean, if we only had, I don't know, an Ice Stone or an Icy Rock or something, that would be good. But we don't. Oh, I got healed. That is pretty nice. Yeah. We're not really gonna have that. Oh yeah, the Garchomps is over in the snow and icy place. Yeah. Yeah, with the Alpha Garchomp. Yeah. Yeah. He got Gibble because Cynthia bloodline. Yeah. And if you're born into that family, you get a Gibble egg, probably. Probably that. Probably that. But... no... Now we're gonna go with Squire. Squire fixes absolutely everything. Mainly because I can actually attack with some special stuff. And I mean, it's a Gibble. It's nowhere near as scary as a Gabite or a Garchomp. But still. The man has a dragon. I gotta respect him for that. You can also find them in the Highlands. I can. I don't remember them being in the Highlands. I think maybe I do. I don't remember. Oh my, you're quite adept at instructing your Pokemon in battle. My goodness, that was fun. He has such a weird accent. I feel like his accent moves all over the place. He can't keep a straight face and he can't keep a straight accent. Such prodigy strength. Now let me just heal up your Pokemon. Well now, I think that settles it. I must ask for your help in retrieving the stolen wall fragment. With your skill, it should be a cinch. Stolen? Yes, exactly. Some bandits pillaged the Solasian ruins and made off with a fragment of the wall engravings. Have you not heard of the notorious misfortunes? There are a trio of bandits that have even hit us Ginkgo Guild merchants more than a few times. Not that the kind of regulars I like to have, let me tell ya. Just wanted to quickly drop a comment that your Leafeon is particularly handsome and cool looking, lol. He is very, very particularly handsome and cool. Mm-hmm. He has the best nature for a Leafeon. They are a bit more rare there, I think, but I think you can actually get Alpha Gabite there. Yeah, now I remember. It's over there. You have your Gabites and your Alpha Gabites. I've seen an Alpha Gabite there. I'm pretty sure. I've at least seen a Gabite there that was tremendously fierce. Mistress Caliba is doing everything she can to regain the fragment, but at 99 years old, it's a bit hard for her to chase leads all over the place. She looks kind of healthy for a 99-year-old. So what do you say, kind madam? Why not help find the fragment for the warden? Oh, naturally I'd be happy to lend you a hand. Those sisters swipe my wares too, and I'm no Ginkgo Guild member merchant if I take that line down. You're not a Cynthia ancestor if you take that lying down either. And far be it from me to let them just get away with vandalizing the precious ruins in this region. You know, I did see the remains of a campfire near the Mylands camp. Perhaps worth checking out. I'm gonna have a look. Go have a look though. There appear to be a letter-like marblings engraved in the stone surface. I was about to say that is not unknown, but yes it is. They're not that kind of visible though. All I can read is no in 2 different places. Like, huh? Hey, that is faded. That is faded a whole lot. I like getting that Alpha Gabite more than Alpha Garchomp because you can actually have to work to raise it to a Garchomp. Also, it's lower level, so useful earlier. Yeah, same. I kind of... I like raising my Pokemon from like lower levels and stuff to where... Yeah, I like the grind of raising Pokemon, basically. So, once when I was just playing this on my own, I found an Alpha Shinx. Yep, I got that. Like, I like that thing way more than just getting an Alpha Luxray or Alpha Luxio. Like, that baby Alpha Shinx was very lovely. I've forgotten who we battle first, but it's just Edward. Edward can deal with this. It's a burned out campfire. Somebody must have been here. Yeah, apparently. Now, who might you be? Not some stray traveler from the look of you. There's only one reason people go poking around here, out here in the middle of nowhere. You're after us three, aren't you? Sisters, we should introduce ourselves properly. Before we show this poor fool how wrong she was to assume she could ever beat us. I mean, I don't assume it, I know it. I bring good luck to my sisters wherever I go, and ill luck to anyone who crosses our paths. I am the eldest, and I'll be your unlucky charm. Thought you spotted a four-leaf clover? Well, I'll soon have you seeing double. I'm the middle sister, and I'm one clover you can't pick. Heads I win and tails you lose. You've got no chance in this game of fortunes. I'm the youngest coin, but I am definitely not your good luck piece. We're the infamous bandit trio of the Misfortune Sisters, and your luck just ran out. Cool, can we stop just having a rap battle within yourselves? Let me handle this, sisters. I'll only hurt her a little. Come on, Toxic. Croak. No, Leafeon is not good against this. I regret my decisions. Let's douse this fool in poison. No. Where's my little steel type when I need it? Or a psychic type, I guess. I very rarely have a psychic type on my team, but yeah. No is my answer to that. No. Poison. Fighting poison. I mean, we have a Swaden. Off I go to do other things. Have fun, everyone. Bye, OD. Have a lovely rest of the day. And say hello to girlfriend from us. Must be so powerful. Should you even be able to have a Toxicroak by the level of 23? I mean, this works for me, so... Oh dear! I am not adorable! Stop it! I'm not fond of this outcome, but at least it's still better than plowing fields for the Galaxy team. Well, your descendant is gonna be a very big part of the galaxy team, so I don't know. You guys should stop calling me cute. Stop it. I'm gonna hide behind my teacup. Bleh. The Galaxy team continues to spoil things for me even after I've left. Well, don't be a thief. And why are you wearing Pearl Clan clothes if you came from the Galaxy team? Take the blasted fragment and go. Just leave us alone. Yeah, don't be mean and we'll be fine. Denying your cuteness kind of adds to it that no. Squires used flatter on Jeena. It is very effective. Jeena is now confused. Yes. That is basically what happened. Yes. Come on, just let us love you a little. I am fine with that. I'm just... I don't know. I'm not used to flattery and kind words. That sounded way sadder than I thought it would, but yes. Chibi Jeena when? I don't have a Chibi Jeena avatar, so basically only when Chibi Jeena pictures come up. And also Chibi VTubers are... At least Twitch really dislikes Chibi VTubers, and I'm not particularly sure if YouTube is gonna be fine with it for much longer either. So I would really prefer to avoid that iffy situation. Jeena deserves all the flattering kind words though, since she isn't used to them, we need to use them even more. Stop it! Meh. The weird writing on it made us think the stupid thing was some kind of treasure. But it turned out to be a worthless slab of junk. All that effort for nothing. Tell me, why were you even seeking us out? What set you on this path? To help Celeba, because I don't know what Ursaluna is yet. Goodness, how selfless of you, to go so far out of your way for the sake of another. Not all of us have the luxury of offering such thinking kindness to strangers. Well, if you wouldn't have started stealing, you could probably do that. For some of us, simply surviving another day takes all we have. Then wouldn't it be easier to plow fields for the Galaxy team? Isn't plowing fields a whole lot easier than struggling to survive on your own? I don't know. I mean, the Galaxy team isn't that pleasant. They threatened to unalive me multiple times. But still, a bit easier than surviving on your own. We'll make you more used to them. Yeah, you're definitely starting to do that. I don't break apart as much nowadays as I used to. And I've got a score to settle with the Galaxy team, which now includes you. Okay. What did they do? Remember what those ancient verses tell us. Why is it, in days of spring beneath the soft caress of the sun, the blossoms tremble and fall, spirits lashed by uncertainty? Your days are also numbered, Galaxy Fool. Okay, good that you translated that, because I did not understand that. I mean, they kind of imply that things didn't turn out well. Maybe they got bullied away, faced injustice there, or weren't welcome in some other way. Criminals are often pushed into illegal stuff. I mean, fair point. Very fair point, actually. Especially during these times. I mean, there are certainly people who do bad things just because of lack of empathy or some other reason, but that is a severe minority. Like, most people that do crimes do so because they had no other choice, for one reason or another. And there can be multiple different reasons for that. So yeah, really fair point. Really fair point. Still, that makes me kind of want to help them even more. Because that is kind of why people live in communities and stuff like that, to be able to help one another out. Because, you know, together monkey strong kind of situation. So that if one person gets sick or can't work, for example, then another person is just, okay, you can't plow the fields today, I'm gonna plow the fields. And when I get sick, you help me, kind of situation. And humans have done that for way longer than we previously thought. Like the Neanderthals, they took care of their sick as well. So it's been in human situations before, like, yeah. Even other kinds of humans than Homo sapiens sapiens did it. So. Galaxy team isn't too clean either with the whole do the work or die shtick. Or they mistrust strangers at the start. They really mistrust strangers. That is really their shtick. They really dislike strangers. But I mean, I also think that they would kind of really dislike anything that goes outside of their norm. Like, just take Pokemon for example. They are really suspicious to Pokemon for quite a while before they welcome the Pokemon. So I feel like they are suspicious to basically everything that is not inside of their little norm thing. And that is a recipe for disaster in a lot of different ways, because humans are humans and humans don't stick nicely into little molds. We just don't. So yeah, the Galaxy team here isn't good. It's just not as bad as the Galaxy team in the Sinnoh games. Basically. we had some stuff in those games where we collect injustice, like we battle a villain, find out they were wronged, and then go battle the one who wronged them, and then enforce justice for both. That would be kind of cool, and just being able to help, like, I would be very happy if I could just build my own little settlement somewhere, and those three can sort of go live there. I'm not sure if they would want to. Not right now. Maybe later on in their story they might be more open to it. Right now they are very hostile to everyone that's not in their group. Which is basically everyone around here. Except Adaman. Adaman was quite nice. I don't particularly want to speak with you. But, oh well. Pokemon Ace Attorney, yes! You're more like... I feel like we would be both judge and... whatever the thing that deals out the punishment is. Judge and enforcer at the same time. And that is not a particularly good thing to have within a justice system, but that would be what we are. Jeena, what you said kind of makes me think this game has some similar notions to the black and white games, because in both games people need to realize that there are different ideologies, and that is fine. I mean, it kind of is, especially if you think the Pearl and Diamond clan, that is exactly what they need to realize. They have different ideologies, and it turns out they are both correct. So, a detective package it could have been. Yeah, it could have been that. I have not played that though. Good work, very good work indeed, Jeena. You got the fragment back safe and sound. I'm well aware that Calaba's reputation, they say she's stubborn, old-fashioned and so on, but she's given the Pearl clan all she has ever since she was young. She lives her prime years here in the Hisui region, trusting in the guidance of Almighty Sinnoh. I don't think that she hates the Diamond Clan or the Galaxy team. Rather, I think she simply loves the Pearl clan very, very much. Anyway, I do hope you're able to calm Ursaluna's frenzy, Jeena. A raging Pokemon in the area definitely isn't good for business, I assure you. Yeah. From what I've seen, the second game is not very good. It's very dumbed down. Maybe watch the movie instead. I see. I have watched that movie. There are some movies out there that I have actually watched. Some. I do not watch a whole lot of movies. Oh, so you've come to bother me again? Well, come as often as you'd like, but it won't change my mind. I got this wool fragment back for you. What? You went and retrieved the fragment from those bandits? Why go out of your way like that for a complete stranger like me? I guess you're that eager to calm Ursaluna, That's right. I'll admit, I didn't expect anybody else to truly care for Ursaluna. Well then, let's see that wool fragment. There you go. Now. I can't read it. It is very faded. And there we go. Good as new. Oh. All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. I already read it! But yeah. I see. I suppose it means people helping each other, like how you helped retrieve the fragment. I've read this passage many, many times, but this is the first time I've truly understood what it means. Maybe this is Almighty Sinnoh's guidance. Yeah. What is your name then, girl? I'm Jeena. I see. Jeena. Please lend me your strength so that we may help Ursaluna. It is true that Ursaluna has become enraged, but he doesn't seem to be in an utter frenzy. I think he will return to his normal state if we can just give him some medicine. I could never bring myself to engage Pokémon in battle, but that is something I can rely on you for. Am I right? You are. You are very right. Ursaluna prefers to stay on Sludge Mound. Please join me there when you are ready. I will. I like the echoes. The echoes are nice. Blah, 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 blah. You're over there? I thought it was over there. It is over there. I just have a pointer over there for whatever reason. There we go. This makes a whole lot more sense. We can try and get that one, but that one... Are we actually able to get it? I feel like it's... Oops. I fell in. Welcome back, Jake. Welcome back. Hope it worked out, whatever it was that you were doing. You're just busy, bit busy in the kitchen. Ah, no, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Hope you got some tasty, something tasty. Oh yeah, the thing is up on the mountain. How does one get to the top of that mountain now again? I mean, I think you kind of go... I think. You just skedaddle around here. And it's probably, considering that there's a huge boulder. And that is what we have Fire Monkey for. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's definitely this way. I remember these things and just... This looks like lava. You cannot see this and tell me that it doesn't look like lava. And I do not want to know what kind of toxic waste thing creates orange. Orange is not a color that water should be. Who are you and what are you doing here? Could have sold the Pokemon in that mass outbreak as a different color from the others. Which mass outbreak? There's not a massive outbreak over here. You're a bit delulu. Taste is still work in progress, making some baguette slices with stuff like mushroom and cheese. Ooh, that is really nice. That is really nice. Relaxed is just asbestos. That is the exact reason why I am not gonna relax. We have cool Pokemon over in these parts, I remember that. Ah! I remember you though. I feel like this should be jumpable. Turns out that it is. Like, that is something that I learned a whole lot from my days as playing horse MMOs. Which places are actually jumpable and which places that aren't. Because for some unknown reason, when you give girls, a bunch of teenage girls, access to an open world or MMO, they start climbing mountains that aren't designed to be climbed and just try to get out of bounds, apparently. That is what a whole lot of Star Stable players used to do back in the day. To a point where they actually started to... Star Stable does a whole lot of weird things, but to a point where Star Stable actually started to punish players for going out of bounds by just jumping up on mountains and just running away. That they could turn you off, like, close your account, basically. From going out of bounds too many times. Kinda weird. But they did. That's what they did. Weirder makes Skyrim horses proud. That he does. I think it's a he. I don't know. I don't think he's hurt over me misgendering them either way. Okay, we go back over here. Wait a minute, there was another... Okay, that is over there. Let's just mark that. That is fine. No, that was tricky to get. And that one reindeer Skyrim has. Skyrim has a reindeer you can ride. You can ride deer in Breath of the Wild. That is all I remember about riding deer. I didn't play the Skyrim that much though, so. And we will not speak about how old of a game Skyrim is. That is something we do not speak of, okay? I get it from Santa Claus in Skyrim. I have not seen Santa Claus in Skyrim. To me, that sounds like a mod. There's a lot of pickups around that area. There's a whole lot of pickups in over here. Like, this entire region is a whole lot of pickups. Is this the thing? Yeah, that was the thing that I was after. I didn't even look at the quest mark thing. I was too busy just picking up stuff. Oh, that is not a good place to just accidentally run into. Get from a special anniversary edition, I see. Still haven't seen it. Now? Would you like Leif to beat you into pulp? Because Leif can slice and dice you like nothing. I mean Edward. It's just that my last Leafian was called Leif. Like most Leafians are, probably. Punishing players for going out of bounds, that sounds unreasonable. They should either fix it or play around with it because that makes more fun. But no, apparently it's the wrong fun. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, what a lot of people actually did was to try and get into areas that they were building, currently developing. So they weren't really released. They were just there to look at, oh, this new area is gonna drop soon. And it is, I don't know, That actually reminds me, the area that most people just skedaddle into and glitched into never actually dropped. But, you know, I feel like in that case, it makes certain sense, but at the same time, if you really want to keep the area secret, maybe don't add it before. They did a whole lot of weird things, and there are multiple reasons as to why I don't really like the game anymore. So yeah. Skyrim isn't that old, I'm sure it's been re-released like 3 times in the last year. Exactly. Exactly. Skyrim is like, I don't know, 7 years old, and then we got the special edition like 3 years ago, and the special edition like last year. I wouldn't say re-released, there were like 2 or 3 DLC and then Skyrim Online. Skyrim Online is a whole other thing. I'm pretty sure. Because isn't that Elder Scrolls Online, or is Elder Scrolls Online and Skyrim Online 2 different things? I don't know. You either keep it on a separate VIP server or program better and secure it. Yeah. Yep. But no, they did not do that. Because there were certain places that people glitched up to certain mountains that basically the only thing that happened when you glitched up to those areas, or just climbed, basically you climbed on mountains, was that you got a really, really pretty view of the area. Like, just like climbing a mountain in real life, it was absolutely horrible and tedious, and you could be at it for hours. But you got a nice view. Kinda. Skyrim Online is mod though, or do you mean Elder Scrolls Online and they just have Skyrim as an area? Oh, you meant Elder Scrolls Online. But yeah, that is a separate thing, because that is more than just Skyrim. Skyrim can be a part of it, I think. I really don't know too much about that. But from my understanding, you can go in a whole lot of different areas, and Skyrim is just one part of it. Over here, Jeena. Ursaluna is enraged, yes, but he must still recall his long relationship with the Pearl clan. He never fails to show up the moment I play my Celestica flute. It would be kind of fun if each and every person that has a Celestica flute actually has their own melody. Hello. Because they always talk so much about, oh, this animal learned well the sound to your playing, but it's the same sound. ESO is an entirely different game from what I can tell. Yeah, I feel like, yes. It sounds very different, as an MMORPG is from a single player RPG. Now, show your mettle to Ursaluna. But remember that Ursaluna is a Pokémon very dear to the Pearl clan. I will not permit you to catch him. Yeah, kind of figured that. I did forget to heal Ed, though. So that is a thing. Okay, a leafage. Yeah, that did not a whole lot of things. Okay, we're gonna switch into Squire. no Pokemon to faint. That was not gonna be unfeasible. I mean, the thing is, gotta have rock moves, right? That is gonna be a defensive nightmare. This is gonna be an offensive nightmare, but Orion... Yeah, they really needed different melodies. I get this, that it's the Diamond, Pearl, Platinum and Intro song, but they could have just taken different parts of it. To be perfectly honest, I did not get that reference until you said it. And I played Diamond a lot. So I kind of feel like, what did I tell you? Just bite, and then we'll get a strong move. Oh yeah, we'll definitely fight and strong style. Ursaluna, my poor darling, you must be exhausted from running around like that. Come, let me make you all better. I have here a special medicine of the Pearl Clan. It'll clear out any poison in a Pokemon's body if poison's what's causing Ursaluna's range. This is sure to calm him down. We call it Toxicon. Very clever naming it. That didn't sound like Ursaluna was approving of the taste. Yeah, the flute sound is a sound when you hit start in the opening screen in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Yeah, when you said it, the sound kind of clicked in my brain. Like, yeah, of course, it is the same melody. But because it's not really a flute melody in the games, and this is very much a flute sound, I think that is why it didn't click, even though it is the same melody. But yeah, which was such a good throwback, which is why I wished they did more variation. Yeah. Like, I for one would like if our character was the one with the opening start music thing, but that the others had kind of a more variation. I don't know what that variation would be, but I would like some variation. Just give me my Ocarina of Time remaster. That would be lovely. So I can just stand in the middle of a forest and play Ocarina for hours. It is so potent that we can only use it on tough, resilient Pokemon like Ursaluna. There, dear Ursaluna. You've calmed down now, haven't you? This is all very strange, though. Yeah, he wasn't glowing. Very astute of you, Galaxy Team Recruit. You're exactly right. When you quelled Cleaver's frenzy, I could see the strange light rising into the sky all the way from here. But no such strange light erupted from Ursaluna after you defeated him, nor was he glowing. And what is this clinging to Ursaluna's coat? It seems like some kind of powder. That girl from the Diamond Clan, Arceus. Now, why did she, of all people, find the need to come and tell me about Ursaluna, I wonder? Oh, but I almost forgot something important. Play your Celestica flute for me, won't you? Or just different sounds for every mon you can summon. That was also one of my thoughts. Because it gets a bit repetitive that it is the same sound. It would be cool if Zelda remade old games like Pokémon does. I mean, they do. There are two versions of a whole lot of the Zelda games. Like we have A Link in Between Worlds, that is a remake for the 3DS, I think. The 3DS has 3 remasters. And it is A Link Between Worlds, Twilight Princess, and Majora's Mask are both on... Like, Twilight Princess and Majora's Mask are Nintendo 64 games that were remade and remastered, better graphics mainly, into the 3DS. And A Link Between Worlds is also a remaster in that way. There is this little toy Zelda thingamabob. I don't remember which Link it is. I think it's Link's Awakening or something like that. That is a remaster for the Switch. Wind Waker also has a remaster for the Wii U. That was a GameCube game that got to the Wii U. Or if it's just on the Nintendo Store, and that's why I don't know. I played it on the Wii U. That is all I know. And then we have Skyward Sword, which was a Wii game that was remastered into the Switch. It's still not a good game. I don't like it. So they have done it. And I would love if they could do Twilight Princess. Because I loved Twilight Princess. That was one of my first... Not one of my first Zelda games. My first Zelda game was... I think it was Phantom Hourglass that was my first. And then I played Ocarina of Time. After that, I don't really know if it was probably though Phantom, not Spirit Tracks thing, the train one. And after that, it was probably Twilight Princess. It's a good game. It's a really good game. I would like to play it again. Wonder when we'll get remakes of remakes. Let's Go doesn't count since it's way too different than Fire Red and Leaf Green. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. The first and only Zelda game I've ever completed was Breath of the Wild. I still need to get more into the Zelda franchise. You should. You should. You should. Like, Ocarina of Time has its place in my little heart because it's music. And Zelda, like, if you have played Breath of the Wild, you may have played a Zelda game, but you haven't played a Zelda game. Like, Ocarina of Time, I had a friend, she, like, this was before people looked stuff up on the internet, because you didn't look stuff up on the internet. This was the time where you basically didn't know what the internet was. I am not old, okay? So my friend got stuck at, I think, right when she turned to the adult Link or something like that, or before even that, she got stuck as Kid Link. I don't know, basically somewhere there. I managed to get a little bit further because what Zelda during those times was brain puzzles. It was a puzzle game. It was an RPG, it was an adventure game, but it was a puzzle game. I got stuck for the longest time in the wood temple as adult Link until I realized that you were meant to shoot the painting. After that, I think I did manage to get through the fire, forest, and water trial. But I didn't go further than that, and I don't remember why I never got further than that. I just ran around and played music. That's basically what I did. I had to go late night meeting a new friends. Okay, a few friends, not new friends. I am able to read and speak, yes. I have definitely not made mistakes during this trip. But have fun, you know. Have fun. And I am not a cutie. You are the cutie here, okay? Mm. Not all the time traveler. Exactly, I am a time traveler. Mm. Hello James, welcome to stream. I hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. I've got the earth plate. Woo! Ursaluna is very good at finding things that are buried in the ground. We say that he's digging for treasure even if these treasures might not always glitter or gleam. Now go and let your commander know of what transpired here, child of the galaxy team. First we need to do some push-ups though. Yeah, I know how that works. Okay. 10 push-ups, people. Ah! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, bleh, 7, 8, 9, 10. I might be strong at lifting and pushing things. I am not really strong at push-ups. Hola, Perica. Hablo solamente un poco español. So I would like for chat and everything to be in English, because that is basically the only thing I can say in Spanish. I can read a bit, but... There is a really cool mod that combines Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask because it is the same link. It is the same link, interestingly enough. Which I kind of love about those games. And it's kind of the same with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but I have not played Tears of the Kingdom, so nobody talk about that game. I have had very few spoilers, actually. But a bit more than I would like, because with Zelda games I just want to know that there is a Zelda game coming. And then I don't need to know much more. So you could say these games are linked? You could say that. And nobody healed my team. That was not nice. We're at basically 54%. Haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet either, and luckily not yet spoiled. That is awesome. That is awesome. I am back. Did I miss one of the boss fights? You did miss Ursaluna fight. That is just done. And I needed to do 10 push-ups because the Squire fainted. No, I don't feel like using a revive. Not when this dude is basically here, and I happen to know what this dude is wanting. 10 push-ups, let's go. Yes! Hello there, so you are the Servicor child who called the Lord of the Woods, are you? Think you could help with setting up our new base camp? We're making one up by the bogs. Our Odo could sure use someone as capable as you. He's a fresh construction corps recruit, still learning the ropes. I don't know why my mind just went like, yeah, he's still learning the tropes. Obviously, he's learning all of the tropes. My brain is not braining today. My brain is really not braining today. Yeah, Al kind of needs to train a bit. But then we'll have to check their Saluna fight later. You do that. You do that. I mean, it's not really. It wasn't really difficult with both Ed and Squire. It's just they. Yeah, kind of didn't manage to, well. Hi. The brain is not necessary for streaming, so it is good. That is, yeah, apparently not. Braining is necessary anyway. Yeah, apparently. I've been managing quite fine. Yes. I feel like you two do agree on a lot of things, though. Oh, there. I'd keep your distance if I were you. Just look at those brothers. They're taking up the spot where I was going to set up a base camp. One stunky would be a headache, but this little group is a full-blown migraine. Maybe I can get someone else from the team to handle this. Someone good at battling. I can drive them off. Are you sure you're up to this, though? They stink something fierce. Yeah, it's fine. Well, if you insist, but you've got to beat 3 of them, so be ready to run, and stay downwind. Yeah. At first I thought that I was gonna catch one of them, but if they are brothers, it's kind of sad to catch only one of them, so... Brothers? It's a female! Dude! Dude, wherever you are! What? Can I run? I would like to run now, thank you. I would very much like to run now. Hello? Well, can I please get an attack going? That would be pleasant. They're all level 20. My lord. Can I run? Yeah. I cannot run. This is not going to be fun. Okay, thing is burnt. Thing is burnt. This area was gonna be quick so we could at least get one attack in! I mean, we are really gonna have to use Squire. I don't think anything is gonna be able to deal with this. Will I be streaming Tears of the Kingdom? I'm not really sure. That's not what I was thinking. At the same time, maybe. But Breath of the Wild is sort of my... I'm gonna just play it on my own game. So I had planned on Tears of the Kingdom being the same. So I'm not really sure. I am gonna I'm gonna sacrifice my own body for this. Now, can I get a healing I cannot get a healing potion in. Can I get a healing potion in? you just keep steady. Be the little tank I know you are. That is what you... How quick can a little stunky be that it gets to attack 2 times? Can I heal? Can I please heal? I feel like this is not going to work. I mean, I really need to... Okay, let's quiet that thing. There we go. They're all sisters, actually. Let's heal up once more. If they are gonna attack me 4 times before I get to attack them even once, I can peel spam. What? I'm not getting cooked, I'm getting poisoned. Poisoned! And we're gonna do not only push-ups, because my little arms would be dead. But yeah. Wait. Judging by the silhouette from her 1 year anniversary. What? From my 1 year anniversary? Or whose 1 year anniversary? Because my 1 year anniversary was a while ago. Said yesterday won't get another game for a while, so I have plenty of time. What you said yesterday? I feel like I have not. What? What? If you mean Tears of the Kingdom, yeah, I have plenty of time. I'm not touching Tears of the Kingdom though until I have completed Breath of the Wild. And I can't complete Breath of the Wild because I struggle reading. I kind of have reading chat at the moment, so I don't struggle reading anymore, sort of, but... Jeena's getting cooked because she's heating up with anger. My muscles are gonna be so sore tomorrow. And I like poison types, but honestly I think it's the 3-on-1. It is the 3-on-1. It is the 3-on-1. It is the 3-on-1. I'm only gonna do 10 squats because my knees are not pleasant at the moment. Should have locked in. Should have locked what in? It's difficult to lock anything in if you can't get an attack in. Because the little skunks are quick. Ah. But let's start with 10 squats at least. You also might be a bit underleveled, and team was also injured, so it's not entirely Jeena's fault. Yeah, we are a bit slightly underleveled, not terribly, but slightly underleveled, and also team injured. We really needed Squire to be healthy for that one. If Squire was healthy for that one, we would have been... I think we would have been fine, honestly. But... yeah. shouldn't do this in front of the camera because it's gonna see me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Blah. Why are we doing workouts? Did I miss something? Only that we kind of started talking in this stream that I kind of feel like we need to do something when a Pokemon faints. But I don't want it to be a full-on Nuzlocke because stuff like this happen in this game. So before I head out for the day because I'm feeling sleepy, here's some big hugs. Yeah, hug! Good hug! And if you go to sleep, have a lovely night's sleep, and I'll see you next time. But we still need to do 4 more, and I don't particularly feel like my knee is gonna shape up for it. I'm gonna do 20 push-ups and 20 sit-ups. Woo! I like the workout aspect, also great for the new year. Yeah! And I also kind of want to become stronger, so this kind of fits with that as well. So 20 push-ups. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ah! We can vary more workout, maybe stretches or jump or something. Yeah, maybe. But this works. Sit-ups can be thrown in as well. Sit-ups is basically what I'm thinking that that is gonna be the new thing because we had 5 Pokemon fainting. So so 10 normal sit-ups and then 10 side sit-ups is next plan. I feel like we should never have an entire team faint at the same time ever again. Because this takes time. Yeah. Down I go again, because difficult to do sit-ups while standing. If Squire faints, it's squat, if it's in one furnace push-ups, if it ever is jumping jacks, etc. We could do it that way. I was more thinking that I might want to do like a spinny wheel thing with different exercises on. I kind of feel like that would be more fun. I don't know. En, två, tre, fyra, fem, sex, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, And that is basically all the languages that I can count in. I can count in Latin as well. But not a lot. The Japanese counting. Let's see if brain will braining. Yes! I can only count to 10 in Japanese though. Then it just nopes out of existence. We can also learn Swedish counting this way. Yes! Yes! Let's remove the pin. Let's fly over here. But yeah, 1, 2, 3 is basically all German counting that I know. It's also all of the counting that you need to understand how High Dragon works, so. This was way more workout than I was thinking that this was gonna be. Okay, we basically need to level up. Like a lot. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 9. I remember, no, 9. 9 siffror luftballong. Ah, come on! Come on! It was a fine shortcut. Until we were unable to climb cliffs. I'm just gonna grab this as well, thank you. And I should craft some smoke bombs. I should really craft some smoke bombs. Don't mind the ginormous white stag. I would like some smoke bombs, thank you. And let's grab a couple of these. I feel like I'm gonna use them. What does this do? The spray muffles. But I have smoke bomb. Why would I need sound dampeners as well? I don't know. I'm gonna go with the smoke bombs because smoke bombs are way more cool. Now we're gonna skadoodle over and see if we can catch ourselves a couple of rats. And probably try and see if we can battle a whole lot of Roselia, because apparently we need to do stuff with Roselia for a quest. So maybe we can work on that for a bit. Stealth spray make you harder to detect in general. Smoke bombs give you hiding places both stacked. Okay, I didn't know if both stacked or not. Because I kind of normally just go for... I kind of normally go for the smoke bombs. Because I feel way more like a cool ninja when I'm just tossing smoke bombs everywhere. So, coolness factor kind of wins for that one. Ow! So, now if everybody could forget that I am here, that would be pleasant. What do I need for the Roselia? I need to evolve. I need to defeat it with psychic type moves, which is gonna be very difficult for me. And I need to catch them. Okay, so let's catch it. Ow. Was that you? Various passive stealth, smoke is active stealth. Ooh, that is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Both can be useful for some harder monster catch. Yeah. I've definitely been in a whole lot of different situations where I really want to catch a Pokemon and I can't sneak up on it. I heard that whoop. Now the Roselia definitely knows that I am here. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw a Pokemon at you. In that case, pretty sure I need to defeat you as well, so you know. And I need the experience. I don't care if the experience comes from battling or catching Pokemons. As long as I get the experience, I'm fine. Got to get ready for work. Bye bye Jeena and chat. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Bye bye Lefty and good luck at work. Oh, we have a ghost as well. Why did we have a ghost as well? That was unnecessary. That was very unnecessary. Didn't notice there was a ghost there. I don't feel like going back. My Pokemon needs to stop fainting. I'm gonna be jacked after this stream. Azaleas are usually tame and passive. It is quite cute to just feed them and watch them, but they can be aggro easy, so it's like they get upset if they don't like the berry or jealous or something. Yeah. Like, I normally try and catch the Badoo, so I kind of just figure that they get upset over me trying to catch their baby. Or their kid sibling or something like that. I'm not really sure. They get upset over something. Oh yeah, forgot. I need to do the squats. En, två, tre, fyra, fem, sex, sju, åtta, nio, 10. There we go. Oh wait, there's a ghosty thing here. Okay. I didn't know that Ursaluna was the one that was gonna come out. I thought this was gonna be weirder. Apparently not. Apparently we have treasure over here. Mind the tiny little crab demon. Some Pokemon do be little brats sometimes, which kind of adds to the charm. Yeah. And I feel like it is definitely that way with Pokemon in this game. Because even the animations have kind of... they have a bit of a personality to them. Hello Herman, welcome to stream. I do hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. and kind of didn't really want to run around and ow, hunt treasure though. Maybe we hunted the whoop. Because bugs are kind of easy for a monkey to deal with. Sadly, no boss man? Huh? We only have one. Yeah, we only have one to battle. That is fine. Yeah, Pokemon need all the personality they can get because it adds so much, which is why I'm happy they improved models, animation, and Scarlet Violet. Yeah, same. But that is also why I really loved this game when it came out, because they do have a whole lot of things going for them. You can evolve now, huh? You think you can evolve now? No, you can't. You cannot. I know you right now have, I don't know, 5 different things that you can evolve into. If we don't travel, you have 4. But no. Oh, you hurt your back. Oh, that is not pleasant. I hope you feel better soon. You feel better soon. I kind of feel like being in pain is one of the things that annoys me the most. Hey, I've forgotten to rename Inferno. There we go. Maybe we should go with that kind of spelling. In the book it's kind of spelled like 3 different words by... Not King Kong. I can't spell. Brain has definitely left for today. So. Hello Noah, welcome to stream. I hope you've been having a wonderful day so far. Hope in the next Pokemon game they learn from Scarlet Violet and Legends Arceus, because both have some cool ideas with letting mons out, interacting with them in the overworld, them just living in the wild. Yeah, I don't think they can ever go back to Pokemon only being in the tall grass. I highly doubt they're ever gonna go back to that. But I think we have a little routes. If that thing sees us, though, it's gonna bolt. Nope, I'm not here. Now, if you can just go get that berry over there, that would be pleasant. You are slow as can be. Should have let it eat, because they are kind of cute when they... Okay. No, I am not here. You do not see me. Girl? I am not here. You go in. Please have a berry. Yeah, I need to give it food. Dog that! That was wasn't yours to eat, dude! There we go. Pokemon in the tall grass is only okay if they make it fully 2D again. Yeah. Then and only then. But I just feel like it's such a huge life of improvement, the quality of life improvement thing that we can see them in the overworld, and that they are shiny in the overworld. Shiny hunting is just so less infuriating. It's less infuriating to a point where I just go like, yeah, I can shiny hunt. This is fine. That would have never happened in the 2D games. Especially not shiny hunting a specific Pokemon. There we go. Okay, Gasly. I have a little electrical type that is basically a dark type that is gonna bite you. Them being in the overworld makes it feel more alive, and yeah, shiny hunting is much better now. Yeah, and that is very true. It's also the kind of them being way more alive and lifelike than they used to. Like, the world is full of Pokemon, actually. It's not just a wilderness and then suddenly, for some unknown reason, an Onyx was able to hide inside one little tiny piece of grass. Also very much the not being annoyed by being constantly forced into battle with Zubat is such a huge plus, honestly. Very fair. Like, you can actually avoid stuff by just running around and avoiding them. That is a huge plus. Hello, I have a berry. You can have How slow are you to get to a piece of food? I'm not gonna waste like more than that on you. You go and eat it! Do you... how? Do you not like orange berries? How do you not like orange berries? What? Do you like a mushroom? Because I am running out of food. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. They do not like food. But you have very tiny short feet. True, but I tossed it in the middle of them. As a poison type lover, and I think Crobat is so cool, I just can't love Zubat. The trauma is just too real. Very fair. I find that to be very fair and very reasonable. Let's go with the tree. We need one of those as well, so. And it's a girl. I do need one of those. Now, can we bite it carefully? No, I was careful enough. Good boy. Good boy. Find the grass all starts to be awesome and adorable. It is awesome and adorable. I just really prefer the Alolan version. I mean, it's a grass type. I like it. I like a whole lot of grass types. Yeah. And I think Zubat is cool also, but I can't love it. Zubat is cool. Zubat is cool. And I really like it because it turns into Crobat. Wait. But same. Same. Jeena throws food, Buddy isn't hungry, but is thankful anyway and approaches Jeena. Jeena accidentally throws thing out its head. Buddy now sad and angry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Wasn't my meaning. Accidents happen. I don't think I've caught one of those yet. Yeah, if you can just not really be that big of a pain in the behind, that would be lovely. I would like to catch things. No! Why must things be so difficult? That thing is sleeping. Now that thing got angry as well. It was sleeping. Could you not? It could not. It could not. Okay, now that thing has just forgot that I existed, which is nice. Samurott having swords also fit the night, Jeena. Yeah, it does. It does. And I have also liked Samurott since Samurott was a thing. Samurott was my starter back in Black and White. So. Who on earth are you still chasing me, dude? I have a bird. I will have you know. I normally don't use the bird, but I have one. And I'm gonna aerial ace all over your face. See? And now if elephants can also stop bothering me about wanting to level up, that would be nice, because I'm not allowed to. Now if you could go to sleep, that would also be pretty nice. I doubt that's gonna happen though. Fishes do be slightly difficult to get. These are also slightly difficult. Can you turn around? That would be lovely. Turn around, every now and then I get a little bit lonely. Da, 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 da. Turn around, I really want to stuff your whole body inside of a tiny little ball. Turn around, dark face. That face did not want to turn around. Did you get so angry for that little tiny Pokeball? I have an Edward. I will have you know. Golbat is just unfortunate design-wise. It's memeable in many of what... Yeah. I've never liked Golbat. What I used to do when I had a Zubat on my team was that I made sure that the Zubat had basically full-on affection level, and then it was allowed to evolve into a Golbat, and then immediately evolve into a Crobat. Can't find another Pokemon that has the perfect mouth to torture James. Yes. But the original one though was way cuter. So glad it can evolve into Crobat and become cool. Yes, that is the best thing about Golbat, is that it can stop being a Golbat. I love how all of James' Pokemon love him, but they show it in very painful ways. That they do. Really like Marini and James. I never saw those two, but yeah. And Jessie having badass Pokemon that at one point gets beaten by Jessie physically and learn to obey the hard way. Yeah, I really like the way that she first like beat up Seviper. Just beat it to a pulp. And then just James and Meowth like, you can throw it, you can throw Pokeball it. And she was like, oh yeah. Team Rocket is very fun. Is that thing sleeping? I feel like that thing is sleeping. Something else sees me. I don't care. I'm just gonna whack this thing from behind first. There we go. Now, where are we level-wise? Maybe we want a couple of them to be level 25 at least. Makes me think the perfect thing for the trio would be if they were to become Pokemon rescuers, like they would steal Pokemon from other thieves to free them. Yeah, and it honestly wouldn't be out of character. Because one of my favorite episodes with them is when they let go of Weezing and Arbok. Because those two needed to protect their little Ekenses and Coughings. I cried, but it was a very good episode. And I liked it very much. I did cry a whole lot though. I feel like we need to battle a whole lot more Pokemons though. Wait, didn't we have a space-time distortion somewhere? That might have disappeared. It has disappeared. That tends to happen when you forget about stuff. Do I need to give you food? I do need to give you food. Now, will you please eat my food this time? You are very upset with me. Still. Okay, he doesn't want my food. That is fine. That is fine. Seviper is my top 3 Pokemon of all time, and I loved Seviper in the anime. Jessie Seviper was really, really awesome. I really liked her Seviper. That is a level 11 Bidoof. I have this venomous murder noodle, and then it gets very scared because Jessie got very angry. Yes! She did get very, very angry. With how much Jessie has survived being blown to Kingdom Come, it makes sense she can beat that Pokemon. Yes, it kind of does. It's still really, really funny when it happens though. Poison fighting, this is radio. my bird. I had like a couple of distortions, Jeena. I know we had a couple of distortions. It's just that I forgot about them, okay? Yeah. Stuff happens. Okay, Staravia is a pretty strong Pokemon. Now, I would like Squire to be level 25, and then we can go. Sun Wukong is not gonna fight that one, though. Staravia it is, because Staravia apparently... Staravia is a pretty good Pokemon. I should use Staravia way more. Okay, there we go. Now, let's go over here, because free healing, and I like free healing. I don't need to take off my resources to do the healing. Just a little while, just a little healing, please. Thank you. I used the plus symbol because I wanted a fast way to get to the place where I want to get. I'm gonna start with Spire this time around, and I am also gonna be very upset over this playthrough. Oh, come off it! I was just sprinting past you! Hello? Don't mind me, you just had some grains over there. Because those are different from the grains over here for some unknown reason. I can't pick the ones that are in the field, I can pick the ones that just are slightly outside of the field. Hold on, I have not caught a whole lot of these Pokemons. I should probably catch these Pokemons. Hello, will you let me attack you from behind? Because I would like that. Stand still. Stand still! Thank you. Oh, baguettes are done. I want a piece. I definitely want a piece. I like baguettes. I like bread. Bread is awesome. Anyone who says otherwise have not had good bread. Ooh, we have a shiny thing. I'm going to get a shiny thing. I am also gonna get a hippopotamus. Preferably without being spotted. I just hear something coming and then I just jump, even though it's not really getting far enough to actually do something. Nope, nobody sees me right now. I would really like for nobody to see me right now. Now... would you like a berry, perchance? Thank you. And now we will not look Mommy in the eye, because we have definitely not just taken one of her babies. And there we... No, the boy does not see us. Nobody sees us at the moment. We're very sneaky sneak. I always scroll in the wrong direction. Hello. Have a berry. There we go. We should also probably check the new moves things that has been popping up. Because I have not been checking that out. And yeah, bread is good. Bread is really good. Bread is really, really good. Now, what kind of moves do you have? You are... physical attacker. So having flame wheel instead of ember. Pretty nice. Nasty plot. You did not have a whole lot of things today. But we've changed into a better fire move, so. Better fire moves do be better. Do you have any? No. Yeah. Do you have any good moves? We have Thunderwave. Thunderwave is kind of good sometimes. You're definitely a physical attacker. So let's go for that. So, do you have any good moves? We have Slash, which is better than Tackle. I thought they were gonna have better moves by now, but apparently not. At least have learned more moves than they have. Yeah, we're gonna level up Alfonso. That little dude can be a tank at the very least. He's kind of meant to be a tank as well, so unless you get 40 from that. It's not a whole lot. Oh, there's a little ghost in my ghost face over there. Well, we're gonna do that in another stream. Because it's kind of difficult to get them all when you don't have the ability to fly. I like to see if I have anything on it. Yes! Just noticing it didn't show this message in chat, but cool. Thank you! Thank you. This baked with cheese, mushroom, tomato, and salami. Nice! Very nice. I approve. Wait! 12 experience points left. Now come off it! No. This should be jumpable. It was jumpable. Sometimes you just need to go at the problem at the right angle, you know? There we go. Wait, let's see who... we need to see some summaries. How fast are we? 70. 79. You're not facing off of these. 75. That is not a whole lot. 91. 90. Monkey is the fastest. Staravia, pretty close. Do we want to start with Monkey in that case? Mountain climbing, even in Scarlet Violet, my Miraidon can give me trouble climbing. That they can. And I too really wish we had a steel type right about now. A steel type would be lovely. I don't think we have even met a steel type yet. If we just ignore the Hisuian dragons over there. But those are not gonna follow us in battle. Those are not gonna do what we say. So they do not count. Hi. It is like this. Can we at least get some fighting hits in this time? I would like for us to actually be able to hit things. We are able to hit things. This is an improvement. This is a big improvement. And this is gonna be the best. This time they are brothers and sisters. Yeah, let's start at the flanks. That's what you do. Good girl. I was about to call you boy. Sorry. Ow! 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 Rude! I would like fastness right about now, so Staravia it is. Because I really don't want them to be able to attack too much when they are all three over here. Aerial Ace is a fast move. Not that that matters, apparently. And a quick attack is not gonna do anything either. So just Aerial Ace back stunk. It's not gonna be able to hold out for that. Poison and Venom Shock is a mean combo in this. Yeah, it is incredibly mean, considering that they are three. I think we're gonna be able to handle that, so we kind of need... Okay. We are gonna have to do some exercises this time around as well, but this is very doable this time around. And if you guys are just gonna continue to poison and do nothing but poison, I'm gonna be fine with this. Is it Air Cutter that can attack multiple Pokemon? Maybe. This definitely only attacks one Pokemon. We're not getting a bonus from, so we're gonna switch Pokemon. Let's go with Squire. Area attacks don't work in this game, sadly. Oh yeah. That explains why I don't remember ever being able to attack multiple Pokemon. But they are very able to attack me. No, you can tackle Squire all you want. That is completely fine. Avoiding workout, I see. That we are. That we are. We are only doing 2. don't remember at the moment. You weren't kidding. You got talent, and your Pokemon were so brave too. That they were. I can't believe you handled 3 stanky old by yourself without getting smelly. You definitely did get smelly the first time, but... Thanks to you, we can get the base camp set up now. Hold on a minute. There we go. What do you think? Makes things feel a little bit safer out here, no? And there's not a whiff of stunky here either. Stop by anytime. That I will. I'll just make sure how many push-ups I'm gonna need to do. This makes a second base camp for us to use in the Crimson Mirelands. Perhaps some stunky will pop out for fun and games sometime, eh? Wouldn't that be a treat? What? Monkey fainted, but nothing else, okay. Can handle that. You guys are gonna learn to count in Swedish. Or Swedish or Japanese? It is Swedish last time, it's Japanese this time. Nana. Hachi. Q. I kinda needed to think there. I kinda forgot. I'm gonna have so much training ache tomorrow. It's fine. The only thing I need to do tomorrow is play a game, so... And I do that with my voice and not my arms. I mean, note-taking when playing tabletop RPGs is pretty important. What do I need to do? I've forgotten. Oh, I need to return home. Right? Wait. Have we? We've gotten all of them. No, return home. Return home. Yeah. Working out muscles and brain. Yes. Yes. Because learning languages is cool. Originally, I was thinking about learning a language this year. And I was really Jeena, I think you've got something stuck on you. Oh, here they come. I was wondering where those things were gonna pop up. Was that a Pokemon? Come to think of it, Volo did mention there were carvings that resembled writing on the walls of the Salesian ruins. But supposing that the Pokemon just saw was species of multiple forms, perhaps the carvings are actually likenesses of this very Pokemon. I am going to add a section specifically for that species to your Pokédex, Jeena. Good feeling the workout is never bad. It is never bad. It is never bad. I exactly wonder if we were thinking of the same famous A sound as well, maybe. Maybe. I don't know if I say famous A sound, so I'm just gonna A. A. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, X, Y, Z. Is that O, Ö? What is this now? Letter-like markings seem to have appeared in this section that I've just added. And was that your arc phone I just heard? If your mysterious device is reacting to this new species, I wonder what that could mean. Yeah, I have to catch all of the letters. All of the letters. Yeah, I'm gonna report the findings. It's fine. Everything is fine. Pling. I was thinking of a certain sharkle. Oh, a certain sharkle. I see. I see. I have made some new... yes. Did this thing turn... it probably did turn complete. Now. Vermi... Paris? Nice. Oh, flame wheel. We need to do a whole lot of flame wheel. Sadly, I can't feed my own Pokemon. If I could, I would. And this thing is not done. It's almost done, though. If the thing had only eaten my berry, it would have been fine. Apparently done with that one, though, which is nice. Give it food. I need to catch tiny ones, apparently. Okay, not level up yet. I don't know if that many shark girls, so guess not. Fair enough, but even if I didn't think the same, we definitely wrote the same. That you did. That you did. And I'm gonna return to the village. I had a song in my mind that I was gonna sing, but I forgot which song it was. So no singing because of that. You're back! Get to the commander's office, quick! There's been a fire, and I am needed. And I have a water squirter. That's gonna help with the fire. I don't know, I feel weird. The song that eluded us, yes! Definitely. Oh yeah, I need to go up, I forgot. Can't you sing something else? And what do you want me to sing then? And preferably something that I am allowed to sing. What's going on? Could it be Celestial? It wasn't Celestials, actually. Jeena, we have a situation here. Let me explain. Lilligant, our clan's Lady of the Ridge, is in a frenzy, and Arceus knowingly kept this from me. A Lilligant? Yes, there are only female Lilligant, which makes this honored one our Lady of the Ridge. But this isn't the time for our cultural lessons. I'd like to find out just what Arceus was thinking, but she's nowhere in Jubilife Village. Last I saw, she was at the wallflower polishing off a big old plate of potato mushi, because that is what... that is the only thing that these guys are eating. Not that I blame her, my cooking is simply irresistible after all. Man has an ego. If Arceus of the Diamond Clan was somehow involved in that situation with the raging Ursaluna of the Pearl Clan, it could lead to the two clans going at each other's throats again. Tell me, Commander, if we do end up in a struggle with the Pearl Clan, what will your people do? We would be forced to remain neutral. Meaning what? If we were to show support for one side, it would put us at odds with the other. We came here to create a home for ourselves, not to take part in tearing the land apart. Say that to the people running the galaxy team in a few centuries. They only eat potatoes. That they do. Which is fair. Fair. Potatoes are awesome. Fry and mash them, put them in a stew. Grate them. Stick them in the soup. You can do a whole lot of things. Right, of course. After all the work you've put in to get us to treat one another as equals and keep us from fighting, I suppose it's no surprise you'd refuse to intervene if trouble were to break out again. Jeena, perhaps you have some idea how we might address this situation. I could call Ursuluna. Baked potato with butter is great. It is really, really great. I should probably do that sometime. It's kind of the season for that. Ursuluna? So he and Warden Calaba found you worthy? That is perfect then. Ursuluna should be able to sniff out Arceus wherever she's gone. If you are strong enough that Ursuluna deemed you worthy, then you should be ready to quell Lilligant's frenzy as well. I doubt it! I'll head to Lilligant's seat then. Brava Arena it's called, if you'll excuse me. I mean, we have a bird. Bird is turning out to be quite reliable. I had some baked potatoes with veggies yesterday. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. Listen well, Jeena. You must quell any Pokémon that could cause harm to the Pokémon people of Hisui. Always remember, we came here to make a new home where we could live without war or strife. Yep. Tell that to Cyrus. The solution to all problems. Bird. Yes! Bird. Ella? Do you want my money? 4,000. He's already 4,000! Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to afford that. Cyrus really disgraced the Galaxy legacy. He really did. He really did. You have some things to sell me, I'm pretty sure. I don't have 3,000, so. Grain cake is nice to have. Oxguard, diarrhea. I rarely use these, so not really necessary. Thank you. And I see a few quests popping up, and I think that we should kind of do some side quests because I feel like I have been ignoring them for way too much. Do we have some treasures to sell? Maybe we probably do, honestly. Especially since we've not really sold anything. How does it work that that expand satchel? Does he have some space-time powers from the Alga and Palkia, or does he so bigger satchel and we just that much stronger? But if so, 4,000 is too much. I'm thinking that he is chosen from the Alga and Palkia. He's probably not aware of it, but he definitely got his powers from Palkia. And he might think that he's just explaining how to store things better, but in reality, he's just expanding things. So, okay. What things do I feel like I am fine with giving up on? I mean, these things... full heal is nice to have. So definitely not then. The thing is though, if you save these enough, you can craft them into better things. So therefore I kind of... I can sell 20 of them, that is fine. I'm gonna take one of these, but I feel like I'm gonna keep the Stardust so that I can craft star pieces from it. The first, he has spatial powers and slowly turns his satchel into a bag of holding. That is exactly what is going on. There is no other explanation for any of this. You go there, and you go there. Oh, I can sell from the item box as well. Huh. No, no. Space in the satchel is way better than whatever this dude is offering me. Like, way better. There is not even a competition. Yes. Basically, we just sold a star piece and got more space for it. I mean, in the future we can fit entire bikes into our bags, and yes, I know you can fold them, still you carry them around in what is essentially a handbag with other stuff and with no discomfort. Yeah, it probably is a bag of holding, considering that in some games you not only have a bike in your bag, you also have a full planter set with place for 4 different bushes. Hey Sport, interested you in some target practice? All you got to do is lob some balls and try to pop some balloons. Easy peasy, fun and breezy. Even got some fine prizes lined up to get out, depending on how well you do. If you manage to break 10,000 points, you'll be in for a real treat, I can tell you that. If you're up for a change, just let me know. I'm usually to be found at the practice field. Yeah. This guy's legacy lives on. That it does. Hi. Oh, you're that girl from the Cervicore, aren't you? Thank goodness you came along. Could I ask you to fetch a plant for me? I need to use it to make some medicine. Plant I am after has 3 leaves and it tastes bitter enough to make you dizzy. Unfortunately, I don't know where it grows. Try asking Anise from the medical corps. She'll be able to point you in the right direction. Is it the fern? That is the only thing that Anise is over there, apparently. And I know these guys are really, really scared of Pokemon. But this village is big enough. Anise is not over there. This village is definitely big enough that I feel like I would really, really like being able to ride. Okay, Anise is over there. Never mind. See, well, I honestly always credited most of it to the Bill, the PC guy. Maybe he's just a descendant of Satchel guy. Maybe. Maybe. They are both Space Lords. They are not a Time Lord, though, but a Space Lord they are. dearie. Sinon sent you out searching for a medical plant, did she? That'll be our three-leaved little helper then. Oh no, I know now. Sinon doesn't know this, but it's actually a Pokémon that lives in the Crimson Mirelands. I have one, I think. Poor Sinon will get quite a shock if she finds out, so bring it back to me instead, would you? Best of luck on your search, dearie. Yeah, I have one. Wait, can she access my pastures? I think she can access the pastures. Yeah, petty little helper. Yes. I have a sort. Yes. Here? No, I will not give up this Pokemon. What do you mean give up? I am not ready yet to make a decision on the shiny thing or not. I'm gonna go with probably not, but still, it would be really, really cool. Hello. Wow, you're amazing. I want a partner Pokemon too. Cool. Oh hey, survey lady. Know what you need to do to be a super awesome member of the Galaxy team? Be wicked smart. Nope. I mean, I guess that's also important, but you need to have a partner Pokemon. With a great partner Pokemon backing you up, you'll be as strong as 100 people. I really want to catch a Pokemon of my own someday, so I've been throwing balls to get my aim spot on. Now I think I'm ready to practice with real Pokeballs. I bet you have loads of them since you're in the survey corps and all. Do you think you could give me just 5 of your Pokeballs, please? Sure. Sure. We can help. We can catch another one. That we can. That we can. Always thought was annoying in Pokemon games how easy it is to talk to wrong NPCs if you stand together or they have Pokemon besides them. Yes, that happens a lot. Like a lot. Oh, now I can catch a partner Pokemon of my own. That you can, little dude. Here's a reward just for you. Some grit dust. It was super hard to collect, so I hope you like it. If you want to know more about what it does, you can ask Captain Cecil. She knows all about it. Cool. Anyway, I'm gonna practice loads with the Pokeballs you gave me. If you find a Pokemon that would be a great partner for me, let me know so I can go catch it. I would recommend either a Chimchar, a Piplup, or a Turtwig. And we all know that the Turtwig is the correct choice. I was thinking if I was just gonna play it off like she doesn't really know what Turtwig and Chimchar is yet, but no. Imagine in real life you woke up to someone to talk to them and you accidentally talk with the wrong one. that would indeed be pretty awkward. Turtwig is the best choice. Turtwig is obviously the best choice. Which is also why we are not gonna have a Turtwig on our team, because that is gonna be way too overpowered. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna try. I am way too slow for this. This is not going well. No idea what's going on at the moment. I can't hit anything. No. Normally use a lot of C targeting and I'm not allowed to use those here apparently. Well, I did get over 10,000, so... You could catch them already, I think. Yeah, I think we can catch the turtwig now. Probably. Now, isn't that something? You set yourself a record. Well done. Well, thank you. Like I said, I've got prizes lined up to give out depending on how well you do. Based on your score this time, here's a prize just for you. Thank you. Well done, sports. Since you broke the 10,000 point mark, you'll get the real prize. Ooh, a bunch of Great Ball and a nugget. Come on, Jeena, this is just physics. You can just calculate the angle and the distance and stuff. I know. It's just that I can calculate it, but moving at the same... I don't know. For some reason, that movement was difficult over there. Well, we are slowly turning the village into Pokemon lovers, but for now, not that many that would have tried for the record. Yeah. Not a whole lot of them. And that is also kind of why I feel like we should probably start doing some quests for these people, because we're not gonna turn them into Pokemon lovers if we're not actually gonna help them love Pokemon. So, what do you want? Oh my, you! You know, you remind me of somehow of my grandmother. She was always so friendly with her Pokemon, just as you seem to be. I feel that same aura from you, as if you could become true friends with a Pokemon. I'd be interested in seeing how friendly you are with the Pokemon you carry with you. I hope you come to show me sometime. My guess is that I am pretty friendly with them. I hope. Look how pleased it is to be traveling with you. You are a true friend. You have a true friend here, I can tell. Yee. My grandmother was precisely like you, the type of person who could understand the minds and hearts of Pokemon. I grew up watching how she interacted with them, so I have a bit of a knack for sensing how compatible a person and a Pokemon are. If you'd like, you can keep on coming to show me your Pokemon. Yes. Yes, Jeena, it's because you're pretty. No, I'm not pretty. It's because I'm clever. And brave. And setting a good example. Do we have more? We have... Well, I do know what this dude wants, though. I'm pretty sure I know what that dude wants. And for him, I'm perfectly fine to just... because he basically just borrows Pokemon from me and I can bring them back to me whenever I want to. So you can have a ground rock type. Fine. Hey, you're in the Survey Corps, aren't ya? Just the gal I was looking for. I'm working to make sure air feels bigger, but the ground is hard to plow, so I'm looking for someone to lend me a hand. More fields mean more food, which means everyone happy, including the Survey Corps. We're all in this together, aren't we? We're all in this together. Bam, bam, bam. So if you have a ground type Pokemon, could I borrow it? You can. As long as it's only borrowing. You can have a potas. Wait, are they both girls? I thought I got one girl and one boy. Apparently did not. Oh well. No, not pretty. Clever and brave and setting a good example. And pretty. No. Not pretty, not adorable. Oh, and I pick up a basketball. Huh, that's weird. Yeah, I know. Pretty weird. Pretty weird. Your Pokemon will sure be a big help in expanding the fields. Might as well get started. Wow, it's turning this old great old soil and soft and fluffy like it's nothing. How's it doing all that? I don't know. And seems we're done here. What a trooper. That was some fine work. Any crop we plant here will do great, and it's all thanks to you two. We'll keep your Pokemon here to help out with the field work a while longer. Just give it a holler if you want to swap in a different Pokemon to be a plowing partner. I never watched High School Musical. I feel like I'm missing out. That is just something that you have to have watched. I kind of wouldn't really recommend it now as an adult, but it's kind of one of those movies that I just feel like everyone should have watched. Yeah, I can grow fields. Here to grow some crops, are you? No way to tell how the yield will be, but we'll give it a roll. What kind of harvest are you interested in? I don't know, because I have forgotten. But veggies! I don't have that much money. Medicinal? Yeah, medicinal. That's fine. Also love how we can unlock more fields with the quest by providing Pokemon, like you can make both visual and mechanical progress. Yeah, and that is also one part that I really love here. Like, I am actively lending my Pokemon to help. And things are improving and progressing because of that. You're winning then? I am winning all of the things. I now have a massive bear that I can ride on. And I also lent out a hippopotamus over there. I'm not really progressing with the scary ghost lady though, so... And also Alphonse is not evolving currently because we're not basically halfway there. But hello Ophi! I hope you've been having a wonderful day. Gardenias in this guy's hair always confuses me, like is it brown and then turns black? Is it a headband and brown hair? I don't know either. It's weird. I feel like it has always been really, really weird. Where do I want to go? Let's go Heights Camp. It's kind of in the middle of everything. Got a 20 win streak on League. Nice! That is kind of insane. But you are a pro, so not terribly surprising. Now I'm gonna go and fetch this. I attempted to jump and I accidentally sprinted. Everything is fine. I might be the Zlatan of League. You are definitely the Zlatan of League. Definitely. And on with the rumblies until the rumblies stop. Because the rumblies stop when you run too much. And don't smash into the rocks, that's gonna be highly uncomfortable. You can jump over a couple of them though. Like, it's kind of difficult to... Wait, where are we going, by the way? There. Okay. Hello? Can we jump toward the place? I should also see if we can find... Because I know there are Pokemon that we haven't caught yet from this area. I mean, we've not caught Silcoon and Cascoon and stuff, but we're gonna evolve those, or I am gonna evolve those on my own. I don't know if we are gonna do all of the grindy business on stream, or if I'm gonna do the grindy business on my own. I have no idea. Okay, now I go on my own. Because yes, I have a shark Pokemon yet. I have a sea otter. Best I can do is sea otter. No. Problem with League for me is I don't want them to lose so bad it goes on forever, so 20 win streak is awesome. Yeah, my main issue with League is that I do not have the patience to learn it. Now. Oh? I might want that. No, I don't have the smokies. So this is gonna be difficult. Did not get it. Did not get it. I've had a 20 win streak for 3 days. Wanna stop when I lose, but I never lose. Well, that is because you're basically Zlatan, so. No, I am not here. Probably went a bit too far. Should I hit it with a heavy ball or a great ball? Yes. Am I gonna do that? No. No, you do not see me. I am not here. Dude. No, I'm not here. Promise you. Ophi is just built different. Yeah, Ophi is amazingly good at League of Legends. Okay, fine. I have changed my mind. We're gonna do a heavy ball. I have to get really close for that, but... It kind of allows me to get really, really close, so. There we go. I have a massive one. Now, that was kind of not the Pokemon that I actually wanted from this cave. It was the Pokemon that we got. So. Okay, Sea Otter can deal with this time. I kind of like having fire type Pokemon deal with this, but Squire is basically a fighting type Pokemon, so. No. Basically same thing. Now, let's see. We have a lot of missions and requests and stuff. Yeah, can I have the unfinished quests first? Thank you. And then we need Starly. We should probably finish off Starly then. That we could probably do. That we could do, but that is in the cricket. Okay, so we're gonna finish off Cricketots and Starly's thingamabobs. We might also want to skedaddle with this thing. No. If you have fire type moves, Squire's gonna deal with you pretty easily. Where did the weasels come? Nope, nope, we're not gonna deal with this. Yep, we're gonna run away. Nope, nope! I have a limit on how many push-ups and sit-ups and stuff that I am happy with doing, and that is getting pretty close. What do I need to do? I need to defeat, which is difficult considering how skittish they are. Okay, I need to surprise Starly to be able to actually get a hit in. Think it's hyper beam. It is kind of embering at the start. I kind of feel like it is a flamethrower or something like that. It felt very fiery to me. It's not called universe if like. Yeah, defeating these dudes are not the easiest. I mean, getting to a place where there's more of them is probably gonna help. So, that was not the turn we wanted to take. Hello, Shinx. I'm thinking down below here, because there's gonna be both Starlys and Shinxes. Where am I? I feel like I'm so lost. Yeah, okay, fine. Over here is where I wanted to go. I hope. Yeah, over here. Over here. And controller is apparently losing. There we go. Told you guys there were Starlys around. Now we just need to make sure it doesn't seize us and smack it in the butt with Orion, so that it gets very confused, and then we Thunderfang it real quickly before it can escape. And there we go. Now we have the Starly thingamabob completed. And I definitely do not feel like I am a monster to just disintegrate a little tiny bird that just wants to run away. Bye. No, I want to see the Cricketot. And the Cricketot will also just escape immediately if it sees me. So, what do I need to do for you, good sir? You're also at 9. And we can give you food or defeat you. Or catch you. And in that case, I very much prefer giving you food. I think you like honey. You're a bug. You probably like honey. And now... And now, have an orange berry. And don't question the food that just drops from the sky, okay? But I'm gonna head off to bed. We're nearing midnight, but thank you so much for stream. Great to have you back in full force. Had a great week. Group hug. Yes! Group hug! And have a lovely nice rest. Have a lovely nice rest. Did get it, right? Yeah, I got it. Nice. Honestly, I don't think there is much more to do here at the moment. I mean, we can only look and see. We can look and see if we find an Eevee. Because I might have two Eevees on my team, but there are Pokédex pages to fill. I don't see an Eevee in here. But that also pretty much looks like Tubidoof. So. Yes, yes! Always good hug. Always good hug. Maybe we could also wait for nighttime, because we're not gonna be able to do the Drifloon quest if it's not nighttime. Do I want to wait for this or do I not want to wait for this? And I kind of highly doubt it's gonna have anything interesting. Nah! Let's see if stream ends first or controller battery gives first. Yellow. It's just... Hi. It was an alpha. Obviously I should get a lot of money. I have made some new things. Nice. Stream ends when battery runs out, like immediately. Yes! I think I actually want to continue my excursion, because if I remember correctly, this is the lady that asked me about the Cricketots. You've completed Cricketot's Pokédex page? Right, quickly now, let me have a look. Oh, so Cricketot produced that curious sound of theirs by hitting their antennae together. I wonder if Anvin from the Supply Corps could put together an instrument with a similar shape to those antennae. He probably can. Well, for now, thanks for going out of your way to solve this tonal enigma. Here, take this. Thank you. Yeah, I have to do a lot of things to get the Pokédex page going. I want to go back now. And then we turn in the Starlight quest, and then we make it night. Because the Starlight quest is right by my house, and I'm not entirely sure that she's gonna be here if it's night. Oh, have you completed Starlight's entry in your Pokédex? Hurry! Let me read it! Yes! But I really like how much you can work on the Pokédex. I really like that too. And especially like what is written there improves with every level. So first you know nothing of it, then you may learn what kind of foods it likes, and then you learn something more. Like, it fills in, and I really like that. Wait one moment. Male and female Starly have different appearances? That they do. One has a bigger forehead. Let me see. So the markings on their foreheads are different sizes. Incredible! I had no idea. Yeah. Thank you for letting me read this Pokédex entry. Now that I know more about it, I imagine I might finally bring myself to touch a Starly. Please, if you can find it in your heart, catch a Starly and bring it to me. There's not a Pokemon in the world so adorable as Starly, I tell you. There's plenty. Like Skrelp. And Turtwig. Bulbasaur. If it's just me showing you. How? I think you also get better shiny chances when you have it more completed. Maybe. In that case, it's really, really cool. Ah, hello, Jeena! I hope you had a lovely stream. Yeah, hello, Raiders. Hello, Lyle. Welcome. Hi. Good to see you in my chat. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. So guys, for my chat that doesn't know, I've been talking a bit of a tabletop RPG that I've been going with. Like, Jonah is the DM, and Lyle is one of my fellow players. I was also playing Arceus. I know. I kind of saw you play it, and I was slightly perturbed because I kind of want to watch you play as well. Because I have already played this game, most of the game, not all of it. So I kind of know a lot about it. So it's kind of fun for me to see someone play that hasn't played it. Your model looks very pretty. Thank you. Thank you, Reaver. Thank you. And I can do lots of different things with my model. I can change my haircut. I can have a ponytail basically, or I can have a pigtail, or I can have an updo. And I can change clothes as well, but I kind of don't want to do that at the moment. But thank you. Playing Legends Arceus is a new trend. It apparently is, but also new Legends game is coming out. We have to play through the old one. D&D sounds awesome. It's not really D&D. I mean, sort of, but not really. It's homebrew. The smooth curl of the feather on its head, those lovely round eyes. Oh, it's lovely through and through. I adore it down to the last feather. It is very cute. Either that or play colors. Yeah, basically. Well, hello there, Starly. Do you want to touch it? No! I think I'm quite satisfied just looking at it after all. Besides, it might lose a move. Who outside of the Survey Corps and Security Corps could actually do something so frightful as approach a Pokemon willingly? All the same, I must thank you for showing me this sweet Starly. Some people will see a Pokemon and simply flee on sight, you know. Perhaps being able to read all about Pokemon in that Pokédex might put them more at ease. I mean, I can hold the Starly and you can pet it if I hold it. I don't know, as an equestrian, I'm so used to that being the case that I'm just like, here, this is Moose. He's enormous and weighs 800 kilograms. Do you want to pet him? And people being terrifying, and Moose just stands there like being... Like when he sees someone that is scared, he just perks his little ears in front and just lowers his head as much as he can to be as cute as he possibly can be. And people are terrified. It's kind of fun. Got to raid and run, but hope you have a fun stream. Hope you have a lovely day, the rest of the day, and lovely night's rest, because it's kind of sleepy time. I have to go to see you tomorrow and a fun stream, Jeena. Bye bye, Len. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. And we're gonna sleep until nightfall because we have to play with ghosts. Moose be like, look at me, I'm not dangerous or mean, please give me pets. That is basically what Moose is like. Please give me pets, or please give me candy. He really doesn't care, but he wants attention. Now, where was it that I needed to go? I mean, I don't particularly want to do that mission right now. I want to play with Drifloon. And Drifloon is over at the gate because, obviously, leaving the village at night to play with ghosts is a completely safe thing to do. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? I do! My favorite Pokemon is Dragontype. So you accepted my request to look into that Drifloon. I can't tell you what a big help that is. Let me fill you in. We'd heard reports that a Drifloon was playing with one of the village children over on Prelude Beach in the evenings. This seemed like an odd behavior for our Pokemon, so all of us in the security corps worried its true intentions were to harm the child in some way. Thankfully all the village children were safe and accounted for when we went to check on them, but there was one curious thing. None of them seemed to know anything about a Drifloon. But, well, so many people from the village have reported seeing the Pokemon, we can't simply pretend there isn't an issue here. Since this calls for some investigation, I thought the Survey Corps would be our best bet. We need you to find out the truth behind the Drifloon and the child it's been playing with. So let's do that. In the evening, it's nighttime. 21 now. Well, you are amazing. We all know that. But congratulations. And are you doing ranked when you're doing this victory dance thing? Because that is even more impressive, Jeena. Ophi having no mercy. Ophi never has mercy when it comes to League. The blitz up I went up against did 0 damage all game. What? I hit. Okay, imagine playing 20 minutes and doing 0 damage. Yeah, and especially if you're playing a blitz. Hey, all you need to do is grab a person and then just whack it. Then you do at least some damage. Just, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I probably shouldn't say too much because I do not play League that good. But I'm pretty sure I'm better than some people, at least. Me and Tay laughed. I can't understand that you did that. Because you're both really, really good at it. So. Wait, I should turn this in as well before I forget. I have more lost satchels. How many satchels? Oh, it's a new day. It's a new day. 65, that's 120, 212, 282, that is gonna bring us up to 900 basically, so we're almost there, almost there. I thought it's practice field. Prelude Beach is over here. The media full never really touched League. I touched it a couple of times, but not really, nowhere near the point that Ophi has played. You're hiding behind the shed. Cervicore lady, over here! Hey, I wanna go home now, but Drifloon won't let me go. That is why you don't play with Drifloon. Can you help me, please? Can do. You make it sound like I'm a League addict. No, you're not a league addict. You're just really, really good at it, and you yeah. I know you're used to play several times per week at least. Well, I just played one week, like a weekend every now and again, basically. You play more than me, but I barely played at all. So, not ranked. I got my rank for gifts, etc. So don't bother with ranked games more. Understandable. Understandable. But hey, Drifloon didn't mean to be bad. Are you sure? Because Drifloon kidnaps kids. It always played together with me. It's real friendly, so I kept it a secret from everyone. Oh, my name is Taki. See you around, Servicor lady. Don't play with Drifloon. Not until you're at least a teenager, okay? Just grab a person and whack it. Yeah. Yeah. And it's basically what I tend to do. I have a pointer. That is not very nice. Pointer has been removed. Hello. I chatted with the boy. He does exist. I see you've been looking into that worrisome Drifloon for us. What have you found out? I see. So little Taki was trying to keep Drifloon from getting in trouble. Yes. We should make sure that Taki does not leave the village unsupervised until little Taki is a teenager. Don't play with Drifloon until you're a teenager, or get really fancy it can't carry you. Or that. Or that. All the same, he was in considerable danger. That he was. Without your help, goodness knows where Drifloon would have taken him by now. I'd be remiss if I didn't follow up on this troubling incident. I'll urge Captain Sisu to post extra security corps guards out on Prelude Beach at once. Do it! For now, I'm thankful that the situation was resolved without any harm. Thank you, truly, for helping us keep everyone safe. You're welcome. Do I have more quests that I can unquest? I mean, that possibly, or that possibly. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. Getting hold of new wares, that we gonna do later. Beautiful rose, definitely gonna do that later. Let's do this honestly, because that one is kind of funny. Not that funny, but considering what happens afterwards. Jeena just solving every problem this village ever had. That I do! That they do. They can't do anything without me, so I have no idea why they are this suspicious of me when I just run around help everybody. I hear you caught 3 different species of Pokémon in your trial. That's no mean feat. I have caught plenty more. I have a job that's perfect for a high achiever like you. See, I need help researching. Is this Pisky Bidoof again? Got a quest to be the very best. Yes. Pokémon. Alla tränar bli den bästa. Ingen låter någon sticka upp. Alla har så bråttom för det mesta. Drömmer om att få stå där på topp. Var dag, var strid. Ska du minnas den gyllene regeln. Allting tar tid. Klättra på för stegen. Det är en helt ny värld vi bor i. Det är ett helt nytt sätt att se. Det är en helt ny plats. En helt ny attityd Men du måste fånga allihop, vars doft du någonsin kan. Pokémon Yoto. I just really like the Swedish version of that one. I look away for 1 second and the little scoundrels waltz right into the village. Oh, this is awful. I'm a complete failure as a member of the security corps. How can I face Captain Caesar like this? No, get a hold of yourself, Tsumugi. Just catch the Bidoof and everything will be fine. But still, 3 Bidoof is a lot. 2 more than I think I could handle on my own, in fact. It's just 3. Swedish Pokemon Johto intro. I recognize the melody anywhere. Yes! Yes. And I really like it because it's got this whole message of just try and improve. Just the whole process. It's about the process. And I really, really like that song for that reason. Johto intro is one of the best. Also like Pokemon World Online. I forget how that one goes. I can't really say anything about that, but yeah. Oh, I have an idea. I've heard that these particular pests can get easily distracted if other Bidoof are nearby and end up letting their guard down around humans. So if you bring a Bidoof to draw their attention, I can seize that chance and catch the little troublemakers. Voila! The perfect plan. The journey or not the destination. Yeah, basically. And also like, this is the destination, but this is the journey. You have the destination over there, but the journey. We'll live in the Pokemon world. Nice. It still doesn't make me remember it. I'm gonna search it up later though. If we combine forces, we'll get all 3 caught in no time at all. Yeah, I need to add it to my team, so I just need to skedaddle over here. Yeah, I apparently need a Bidoof. I will get back to my work, thank you. First things first, we need to find where each of those pesky Bidoof waddle off to. Remember, they should let their guard down as long as you have another Bidoof with you. Okay, do I need to find them on my own, you mean? Because I have one. I mean, I'm just gonna run around and find them. I mean, they like to gnaw on wood and stuff, so I just assume... I have honestly forgotten this part of the quest, but... I'm just assuming that they are close to wood. Like over here. Hello. Chomp chomp. Pokemon World is the intro of the Orange Islands. Oh, I see. That particular part of the anime has 1 major issue. 2 major issues, actually. One is that Brock is not in it. The other is that Tracy is in it. Okay, we caught 1. We caught 1. I feel like it shouldn't be up on Main Street, though. But there's plenty of spaces to hide here. Hi! Jump, jump. I feel like my Bidoof is a big one. It feels pretty big compared to this one, but might also be that it's closer to the camera. I don't mean that it's extremely good, but the intro is a banger. There, maybe. All I remember from that is them riding on the Lapras and stuff is just jumping out of the water. That part of the series made me fall in love with Lapras though. Lapras is a wonderful Pokemon. I've had it on my team for some games, not all games that I've ever played that had access to a Lapras, but I did have one on my team for X, and I played that, if I remember correctly. And I feel like Bidoof shouldn't be gnawing on a bridge, because that feels kind of dangerous. Oh, hello, Ghosty McGhostface. And it had some good episodes, like when Charizard finally started listening to Ash. That was a really, really good episode. I do remember that one. Lapras is just great, so happy they're not endangered anymore. Yeah, probably because all of the little young children raising so many Laprases and releasing them into the wild that, yeah, not endangered anymore. Like, honestly, that was a thing that kids did. They raised so many Lapras and just released them into the wild because of that little thing where the Pokédex said that they were an endangered species. I mean, Lapras is also kind of like a dinosaur, and I tend to like dinosaur Pokemon, so the thing had multiple things going for it. I love that Game Freak heard about that and reflected it in recent Pokédexes. Yay! Okay, you beat me to it. Yes. Yes. I did. Sometimes I do. But also, mainly, great minds think alike. Now, where is that last Bidoof? I found the last Bidoof. Lapras is also kind of like the Loch Ness monster. That it is too. That it is too. Hello. Caught it. Great going, team. And that was the last one. Nice work. That puts all the little troublemakers safely in our custody. Now to give them the old heave-ho. Hold on! It would be a shame to just send those Bidoof back into the wild. No, my construction core could find a use for them. Huh? You want to keep them? But these naughty nibblers have caused so much trouble for the construction core. They're just Pokemon being Pokemon. How are they supposed to know our village is a strict no chewing zone? Shows good taste on their part to come all the way here to know on our woodwork too. But if they're gonna stay here, they'll have to help with our work. They've got the guts to keep trying to get into the village, plus the teeth to gnash through trees and rocks. Just what our core needs. How about it, little ones? Meals taste better after a day's work, you know? Just what I wanted to hear. I'm not convinced this lot have it in them to do an honest day's work. But if Sanqua's watching over them, I'm sure it'll work out alright. Blah. So I guess that's settled. Thanks again for your help. Okay. This is one of my favorite quests with how it ends and stuff. Yeah, it is one of my favorite quests as well. Because now, if we run around and look, not really right here, apparently at the moment, but over here, for example, they're actually around and helping people. Which is pretty cool if you ask me. Like, this is one of the quests where you can see a change right after. Hello, scary spooky girl. Have I gotten enough for a reward perchance? Thanks again for helping me. You have collected 7 wisps so far. That leaves 100 more wisps to find. Since you've now gathered 5 wisps, here's a little thank you present from me. Thank you. If you find 3 more, I will give you a little reward. Do you have any questions for me? Nope. Don't give up. Thank you. Hello, terrifying spooky girl. Give me stuff. Yeah. That is basically my interaction with this girl. And I am not upset about it. I just find her to be very spooky, and somehow I feel like she's even spookier when I give her that voice. Bye. As I said, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure she's a ghost. I was also pretty sure there was a ghosty McGhost bean over here, but apparently not. I also want to climb these towers. Highly doubt I'm ever gonna be able to do that, but would be cool. I mean, how else should you interact with spooky people? Exactly! You just have to... That alpha matchup is so humongous! I wonder how big it'll get as a machoke. I kind of want to figure it. I kind of want to know. That thing is huge. Yeah, I want the bird back. The bird is kind of good. It is kind of good, kind of nice to have a burb on the team. And this burb is kind of nice. Yes, definitely back to my survey work. Bye. Much of be like, I'm here because I want to, because you can't stop me if I decide to leave. I highly doubt anything is gonna be able to stop that thing if it wants to leave. Machamp probably be told like a house. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm not even sure if I've seen an alpha Machamp. And I kinda want to evolve it just to see how massive it'll be. Because it has to be massive. It has to be massive. I don't know how massive, but it has to be massive. Just gonna save process. There we go. Just in case something bad happens, which is probably will not, but just in case. We can evolve him later. That we can. That we can. I feel like I am tired. So yeah, sleepy sleep is probably a good idea. But it has been fun. Maybe save again just to be sure. Yeah, saving again is probably a good idea. So now we saved again. And now we save that we have saved that we have saved. Just like sane people do. Just like that was honestly a thing that I did especially when I played Paper Mario. I saved so many times just because Maybe it didn't save that it actually saved. I need to save once again, just be sure that I saved. And I feel like playing Sims when you were younger and all of a sudden a crash or something happened or power went out, and then all of a sudden the 5 hours that you have been playing is all gone just because you forgot to save. So save. Save. All of the time. All of the time. Well, thank you for the wonderful stream. It's been very fun. And it was nice that something wasn't cancelled today. Yee! Yee! Which Sim sounds like 3. 3 was the worst offender to that. 3 was definitely the worst offender to that. And we shall not talk about how many Sims that I have played, because that is gonna make me feel very old. So, let's just assume that it was 3. Because 3 is old enough. And 3 was a glitch fest to no ordeal. And that was also back in the day where I had a laptop to play with. And that laptop, when I finally moved from laptop to proper gaming PC, that I actually built myself with some help from friends from uni. I mean, I built it all myself, but they sort of just pointed like, buy this, buy this, buy this, and watch this movie. But the laptop that I had, like, I kid you not, 75% of the time, the thing forgot that it had an OS. The thing forgot that it had an operating system. It couldn't find Windows. Like it did, the thing didn't start. And I had to just turn it off and turn it on again, and then maybe it would start. Maybe not. Maybe it would get stuck on a blue screen, and then you would turn it off and turn it on again, and then if you were lucky, the thing would start, and then everything was fine. So I don't know what was wrong with it, but to this day, when I think of it, I get annoyed. Sometimes I also forget that I have a brain. Same, honestly. I feel like this stream has been one of those occasions where I just forget that I have a brain. So yeah. I am in such a big Zelda mood at the moment. Such a big Zelda mood. Rain to night, dark to light, fall the sands of time. Let the years like the tears of a clock unwind. Walk through time, back again, back to better days. Da 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 na na na, wash your tears away. Like a star in the sky, darkness can't reach you. Na na, with this mask I ask to borrow your light. Hello, kitty. Kitty has been caught. And yes, that was the singing. That was actually, I think the lyrics are fan-made, but it is the song for Majora's Mask that kind of gives you a mask to wear and sort of turns you into a different person. But yeah. See. Since Jörn isn't here anymore, now I have to order 5 pets for everyone. I tried, and Kitty just climbed up on my shoulder and jumped away. So, Kitty is sadly not up to it. And I don't really know where Kitty went at the moment. I have no idea where Kitty went. But I'll go and pat her afterwards. Yeah. But you can do pets later. I will. But. I just noticed I had the wrong setup. It is way past sleeping schedule. I need to go sleep. Yeah, sleep time. It is sleep time. It is sleep time. And that was sort of a lullaby. It's calm, at the very least. But yeah, I had a lot of fun this stream. I hope you guys had as well. Do have a lovely rest of the day, night, morning, evening, whatever time it is for you guys. Do take care of yourself and of one another. And until I see you next time, bye bye. And a group hug! Group hug! Yeah!